welcome to Championship Saturday here at the EHM 2023 Boys Invitational Basketball Tournament. Looking forward to a good contest this morning. The winner of this game will advance to the championship game, which will be held at 4:30 this afternoon. Temperatures outside are quite a bit better than yesterday. Yesterday we were at -10, and I think right now we're about +10, so that swing of 20 degrees is greatly appreciated. But we are excited for Championship Saturday here. This first contest will be against our home team, St. Francis. Between the St. Francis Patriots and the Rosemont Crusaders.
Yeah, it's the early game. Crusaders have been here for an hour, and they've got an hour of travel behind them, so those boys have been up bright and early on this Saturday. Patriots are going with their normal starting five. Braz, Tong, Faulkner, and Vanag.
Yeah, the big fella, Diesel. He had a good game yesterday, had a lot of cleanup points off the boards, but yeah, it's hard to coach that height, and he's got it. What do they have him listed at, 6'6"?
6'7".
6'7".
Gave him an inch this year. Or this tournament, maybe.
Alrighty. Here we go, Championship Saturday. This is the winner advances to the 4:30 championship game. Who do you like, Coach?
Like the Patriots.
Yep, I do as well.
I think we've got a couple of wins over the Rosemont this year already.
All right. Crusaders control the tip, though. Bonner out with the ball at the top. Oh, got a kick ball, but it's going to stay in possession of the Crusaders. Well, Coach, early on, what do you see?
Yeah, definitely going with the spread. Patient game.
Yeah, Bonner back with the ball. Keep it on the perimeter.
St. Francis making a few adjustments on defense.
I know for Landon, I think his inside game is phenomenal. He struggled a little bit from outside, so, hey, you got to take what they give you.
Yeah, Crusaders are trying something new, right? They've seen the Patriots a couple times. They know what they're about. So
yep.
If what you were working with wasn't working, try something new.
Right. There's a shot from outside from Johnson. No good. Rebound Faulkner. Johnson had a nice look. Uncontested. Just a little long. Over to Tong. Tong thought about it. Back to Landon. On the wing, atop the key over to Faulkner. Gavin looks to drive. Gets a screen from the big fella. It's long. And rebound by the Crusaders. 14:40 left in the first half. 5-0 in favor of the Patriots. Levi looking to drive. Little skip pass over to the wing to Johnson. Johnson gets it back to Bonner. Bonner with a nice drive to the basket and the score. Oh.
Unlucky bounce.
That's that new Wilson ball, Coach. It's got a little too much air in it. All right, 5-2. Get the ball out on the wing. Over. Yeah, Landon inside game has drastically improved. Of course, one of the milestones for Landon is he reached the 1,000-point club a couple weeks ago, so congratulations to Landon. Landon's three-point attempt is up and good. Completes the three-point play. Warner now with the ball. Thought of a skip pass, sees Dudek down low. Oh, nice block by Klockner. Nice timing.
Yeah.
And I know Klockner in the past, he loves timing that block and does a great job of it. Just another one of those athletic players for the Patriots.
Looked like it could have been an uncontested layup there, and he got back quick.
Yep. Tom tried to fight through one of those screens and got called for a foul. That will be his first, the Patriots' first of the half. 12:20 left in the first half. 8-5 in favor of the Patriots. Look at the big guy. Oh, they got Landon wide open if they want him. Oh, nice little elbow shot by Tong. Shot goes off the backboard. Rebound comes back to the Crusaders. Still 8-5 in favor of the Patriots. 10-7. Nine minutes until the start of the second half. We'll be back. Hey, Richard, I got stereo now. Oh, I didn't have it before. All right, a minute 30 left before the start of the second half. Once again, we mentioned Patriots up 4. They were down, I think, 4 at one point, and a little bit of a 8-point swing now. Hopefully some adjustments out of the locker room for both teams. We'll see.
Yeah, it was 17-13 at one point, and we needed a couple of baskets. A little bit of a lineup change for the Patriots. They've got Isaac Tong out on the bench, and they're putting in Tristan to start the half.
Yep. And I think you mentioned before, Tristan really brings a little bit of energy to the team, and I think that helps quite a bit. Because that's about when they started getting some steals, put in that press a little bit, and I think that was a great adjustment by Coach Dickens.
Yeah, and Isaac does have an ankle injury that he's battling through, or was battling through over the last couple of weeks, so that still might be a factor in his ability to really effectively press the way that the coach wants them to.
So, back come the Crusaders. Looks like it's going to be St. Francis basketball. Yeah, great game though thus far. Like I say,
it looks like the Crusaders are going, looks like the same lineup as the initial start of the game.
All right, here we go. Championship Saturday, 2023, EHM basketball tournament. Patriots start with the ball at the start of the second half. Get it down low to Gavin. Nice little back door to the big fella.
Yeah, that was great. Great sight there by Gavin.
You wonder if that was actually drawn up just for a play. It actually executed fairly well, so.
Yeah, I thought he had the advantage and could have taken it himself, and what a great dump off.
Well done. All right. Warner gets around to the big field. Nice steal by Landon Braz. Landon all the way to the basket. Looks so smooth coming up to the glass. Well done. Nice little press. There it is. Nice steal by Gavin. Wisely starts it back out on top. Oh, down low to the big fella. Ball goes out of bounds. Great idea.
Cross a little too high. You need me 6'8". Yes, 7 is not enough.
All right, back in the Crusaders. Going off a nice slow look that ends up going out of bounds.
Down on that one, Budickers just camped out in the lane. Honestly, could call him for 2 seconds already.
All right, just a minute into the second half. I like what they did with Gavin. They put him in the low post down there. There's the big fella. Oh, like it though. Looked really good.
Well, I think with Gavin down there, it's pulling a double team
away from the big fella, right?
Right.
Yep. Warner with the ball at the top, guarded by Tristan. He's looking for a screen. Right to the right. Warner cuts the corner, well defended. Over to Dudek. Warner now with the ball. Guarded by Tristan. Good defense by the big fellow. The Crusaders are getting a little bit frustrated right now. Now they get it down low to Dudek. Back up to Warner. Oh, nice pass. Shot up and no good. Rebound Landon. Well defended by the Patriots. Little spark here for the Patriots. Over to Klockner. Covered by Dudek. Nice little skip pass. Almost a steal there by the Crusaders. Tried to force it down. Landon gets the loose ball. Kicks it over to Gavin. Back to Landon. A long three. Shot up no good. Rebound by the big fella. Ball to call. A lot to pick up there.
Yeah, got to be at the right angle. Big lover.
So that was on a tie-up, and the possession goes back to the Crusaders. They're down 8. 15 and a half minutes left. Good job by Landon Ross with the steal. Oh, nice follow-up by Klockner.
Yeah, I'd like to see him get down the floor like that.
Yep. Yeah, my younger team, I always tell them, assume the player's going to miss the layup. And exactly what Klockner did there. Oh, nice move by number 33 for the Crusaders. Owen Nelson drives all the way to the hoop and scores. The lead is now 8 for the Patriots.
Yeah, and that last one with Landon, he switched it up to his right, which is the right thing to do, right? You switch it up on him.
But he struggles a little bit more on the right side. Looking into the screen. Back over to Gavin, back over to Tristan, over to Klockner.
A little bit handsy there.
Yeah, they are.
As long as I guess they're playing it the same on both ends.
Good defense here now by the Crusaders. Landon looking to drive, kicks it back out to Klockner. Over to Gavin. Credit the Crusaders right here. They've done a great job defending. A little bit of a loose ball. Back over to Klockner. Great defense here by the Crusaders. Oh, tough shot by Landon. Gets it to Fowler. The lead is now 10. But that was like a minute and a half possession there.
It was good defense. The whole way, really. I don't think it was intended.
Well defended down there, Gavin.
I think you got a piece of that.
All right, 13 minutes left in the contest. They'd love to see him get back to the big fella down low. And I see a step back, 16-footer. And Landon Ross. 34-22. A good hustle by Gavin. Kicks it out to Klockner. What did you see there, Coach?
I didn't see the coach up top.
Okay. Looks like the officials are discussing it. Well, it looks like they're giving him a timeout before Gavin got that steal. And it had to come from the coach, I would have said. All right.
So the Crusaders trying to squash the momentum on the Patriots side, and that last turnover there would have been nothing but more momentum piled on. So.
Well, it looks like for the Crusaders, now 14 is going to check into the ball game. Caleb Lindsay, a 5'3" 8th grader. See if he can't bring a little bit of offense to the Crusaders.
With that move, you got to just see Francis. He's been playing on Gavin, post him up, do the same, more of the same.
And early on in the start of that second half, that's what they're doing. Now Gavin got back out to the lane, which is fine, but it just looks like the offense is a little more stagnant the last maybe 2 or 3 minutes, but I'm sure there'll be some adjustments made. A little bit more of a separation on that lead for the Patriots. They're up 34-22.
I think there was some subs brought in by the Patriots.
Caleb Lindsay. And the Patriots got Isaac, Tom Bacon, and Deacons into the ball game, and Bill. So, yeah, both teams have made some adjustments.
The entry pass off his own foot, keep it out of bounds.
All right, the pressure worked. Coach had a good look at it down the baseline. All right, back out on top to Tristan. Over to Bolt, over to Isaac. Now Deacon back to Isaac. There's a mismatch down there. Bolt wants it. He's got the little guy on him. Caleb Lindsay's a great defender as well. But I'd like to see him just get the ball over to. Nice little pass. Gets it down to Tristan. Good hustle. Bras. Boy, he looks to just get it down to Bolt. Oh, nice move. You know, he got great double team help down there. I think he helped quite a bit. Well defended there by Landon. He's a little slow to get up on that. And he's going to get help down there. Good hustle by Bolt. Looks like that may have been a bailout timeout, but then when you look back on it, it looks like Deacon had a good drive to the basket. But Coach Dickens calls a timeout for the Patriots.
Yeah, I think he was trying to coordinate the isolation there on Bolt, and the guys on the floor weren't hearing the message.
You know, I see that isolation from up here, but he did a great job of double teaming him once he gets the ball too down there. But I still like the chances down there with Bolt.
Yeah, if he can collect it and make a quick decision before that double team gets there, that would be great.
All right, timeouts are going to be important here down the stretch. The lead is still 12 for the Patriots. All right, let's see what was discussed on the timeout. Back to Tom, down low, tries to get down the Bolt. Bolt does eventually get it. A lot of contact down there, no call. Oh, nice steal by Landon. He wants to get to his left. So he pulls it up. Crusaders are still in their man defense. Now we got a mismatch down there. Lauren Braz. That's just out-hustling them down there. Yep. That's the off-season for Lauren Braz. Got to hit those 2 points.
He did a little slipping on the floor.
Yep, I'm noticing that as well. Oh, boy, tough. Ball rolled around the rim and rolled out.
Wow. Not their hand basket.
Really, right now, everything going in the way of the Patriots. Being patient on offense.
Down there again to Kobe. Yeah, when he gets that double team, he's going to look for an outlet pass. Patriots ball.
Gets the ball back out to Isaac.
What's up?
Justin.
Did he say that?
He did, and then he he had to give the. Yeah. I understand.
So he said, "Sounds like we're underwater."
Yeah.
Which is kind of what you were kind of saying.
Are we not going back on?
Not yet. He's just trying to figure it out.
Oh. Tristan, mark that down. Or not Tristan.
Nothing.
I've got real light audio. I can hear Jeff just real light in my headset.
Yep. I can't hear myself at all. Yep. Back come the Colby. Shot up and no good. I have nothing.
I can hear Jeff just a tiny bit in my headset. And I don't know if I'm broadcasting or not.
A little bit.
Yeah. So if you can hear us out on the live stream, we are working through some sound technical things to try to clear up that audio. So
we'll just keep calling the game as we see it here. Right now they get it out on the wing once again. With 7:40 left in the ball game, Patriots are up 36-24. Borner's going to go to the line for 2.
Foul was on Bolt.
That's his third.
Yeah, he picked one up just another minute ago down below, and I think he's getting a little frustrated out there.
Borner's first shot up and no good. Back out to Landon. Little skip pass over to Klockner. Klockner thinks about it. Gets it down in the low post to Braz. Nice little no-look pass to Bolt. Bolt shot up and good. He needed that one, Coach.
He did.
Yep.
On that last series there, Klockner had 21 on him, and I think he's got a
little bit of a mismatch here.
A little bit of a mismatch. Yep. I think Klockner's got speed on that kid.
All right, back comes Nelson. Kicks it out to the wing. David shot up and no good. Klockner with the rebound. All right, just under 7 minutes left in the ball game. The lead is 14. Klockner has a shot up, no good. Ball goes out of bounds. It's going to be Crusader basketball.
I'm surprised at that call. That really looked like it was off Crusaders, but maybe it was just a no call.
6:50 left. Fouls are pretty low for both teams. Patriots with 2, Crusaders with none in the second half. Warner looking to drive, decides to kick it back out, guarded by Bolt. Now it's a switch, a little bit of a mismatch. Oh, Bolt thought he had a clear steal, but ends up picking up a foul.
Maybe his 4th. So if I'm not mistaken, I think the Crusaders only had 4 points this half. think it was 20,
I think
24.
you're right. I think you're right. And that's kind of been the difference here in the second half. Bolt picks up his fourth, so Tristan comes in for him. Warner now with the ball out of the wing, guarded by Tristan.
Good defense there by Landon. But
Yeah. If he could have got the ball, it would have been clean,
Yep.
but came across the elbow.
Great call by the officials. So that'll send Josh Anderson, a 6'3" junior, to the line. He'll be shooting two. That was Landon's second foul. Josh, first shot up and good. Got the friendly roll. All right, to the charity stripe. Josh goes for his second attempt. Josh's second free throw up and good. The lead is now 13 for the Patriots. 6.5 minutes left in the contest. Patriots spreading out their offense a little bit. Big fella gets a nice screen back over to Landon. Back to Gavin. Back over to Klockner. Gavin, nice little elbow shot. Shot up, no good. Rebound by the big fella, and good. There's that little bit of that mismatch you talked about.
Yeah, I think 21 is a little bit out of his element here.
Yep.
David Anya.
Yeah, he's a senior for them, but I agree. A little bit of a mismatch down there. Barner now with the ball. Double team down low.
Straight up. 3 seconds.
3 seconds. Good call, coach. Well defended. Double team by two pretty tall guys down there.
Yeah.
Probably would have been wiser to kick it back out.
Yeah, and the coach is giving Diesel some coaching there. Stay straight up. I mean, you want to grab at that ball. But
Yep. Boy, Diesel does a good job setting that solid pick and rolling to the hoop. Five minutes left now in the contest. Klockner looking to drive, well defended. Good job by Gavin to keep that ball alive. Klockner lines up for a three. Shot up and good. Big basket.
Yep. Yeah, it was a good defensive series there by Rosemont, and almost getting some momentum there. Klockner shut that down with the three.
Yeah, Landon went up for a block there, got a little nicked up on the ankle. Hopefully he's okay. 4.5 minutes left in the ball game. The big fella, they got him on a travel. Well defended down there by the Crusaders. Give Josh Anderson some credit down there. A little bit of a press here by the Patriots. Warner now with the ball. Gets around the top of the key. Oh, nice little spin move. Gets it down low. He's triple teamed down there. Good rebound by Landon. It's like the Patriots are going to get some senior leadership in there. Davos coming into the ballgame for the Patriots on the next dead ball. Gets it over to Tristan. Good job by the big fella.
Yep.
Wasn't sure if that was a little bit of a flop down there, but no call by the official. Warner now guarded by Tristan. Nice little step back, 15-footer. Good job by the Braz brothers down there. Gavin with the rebound. 3.5 minutes left. Landon tried to get through three of those guys. And
Yeah, tried to do the split. Tough call.
yeah, that was. You could have easily maybe called the traveling, but looks like he must have held his pivot down there. The official was right in front of the play, so
Yeah, usually that is called.
David, he'll go to the line for, I think, 2 here. Shot up and no good.
That's the first foul they got there on Diesel.
That's pretty good for the big fella.
It is.
Yep. So Tristan will get a rest. Klockner will get a rest. That brings Coons into the ball game, and Deacon Braz into the ball game as well. Sizable lead here now for the Patriots, 46-28. And second shot up and good. That'll bring Dudek back into the ball game for the Crusaders. It's like a little bit of a press here now.
Yeah, Crusaders got to move with some urgency here if they're going to try to whittle into this lead, and they're going to work on that with the press.
Oh, good job there by the Crusaders. Good hustle there by David, but ended up turning the ball over. Goes back to the Crusaders. Coons now guarding Borner at the top.
17-point lead.
Yep. With 2.5 minutes left. Borner with a wide open look at a 3. Shot up and good. .227 left in the contest. Landon Braz now with the ball. Tipped out of bounds. It's going to stay Patriot basketball. That's going to bring Isaac Tong back into the ball game. He's a senior here for the Patriots. That'll give the big fella Diesel a rest. All right, Landon inbounding the ball. Way out on top to Isaac. Over to Deacon. Deacon gives it back to his brother Landon. Landon surveying the offense. Gets it back to Gavin. Looks like they're running a little bit of a spread offense here, just trying to work the clock.
Yep. That won't be such the case next year, it sounds like.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. To the tune of $8,000.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So shot clock, 35 seconds is the time I'm hearing. So.
Yep. Yeah, I think a lot of times we wonder how much of a factor that will be. I guess we'll find out. Who do we got coming up, Coach, in the next game?
Next game is at 10:30. We've got Lake Region playing Liberty.
Yeah, that should be a great contest. We always enjoy having those teams come to the EHM tournament, so we're looking forward to that. Right now it's 46-32 with 1.5 minutes left in this contest. Patriots up. And looks like a offensive charge there by Gavin. That's his second.
So the winner of this game goes on to the 4:30 championship.
That is correct.
And the loser is going to go down to the third place matchup at 3 o'clock.
There you go.
So if the score holds, Rosemont will play at 3 o'clock today, and the Patriots will be in the championship at 4:30.
Well done. And there's Coons with the rebound. And it looks like they got him stepping out of bounds. It looks like it should be white basketball. Bolt now into the ball game for Gavin Braz. All right, 1 minute now left in this ball game. Warner with the ball. Guarded by Deacon Braz. Kick out. Shot up and good by number 12, Boston Johnson. He's a 5'9" sophomore for the Crusaders, and a timeout called by Coach McKinney.
So 11-point lead or deficit to overcome.
In what, 1 minute was it?
Yeah, 58 seconds, something like that. So they're going to need a quick steal, a couple of quick threes.
And some Reggie Miller magic out there to get back into this.
Or maybe Larry Bird.
But Coach McKinney discussing, they know they got to get a steal first, right?
Yep.
It's like Barner's pleading his case down there for the Crusaders. He wants that high screen so he can roll off and maybe knock down a three-pointer, but right now it's Patriot basketball. Well, here comes the Patriots. Like we said, just under a minute left in the ball game. Gets the ball to Landon. Landon wisely pulls it back up. Officials are going to now look for that 5-second count. Great job there by the Patriots. Looks like a few of the subs are getting ready to check in, whether it will happen or not. 30 seconds left. Barnard. They got to get some three-point attempts here if they want to get back in it. Dudek has the ball. Barnard looks to drive all the way to the paint. Good defense there by Coons. All right, 10 seconds left. Looks like this one's well in hand for the Patriots. And the Crusaders are content. Well, Coach, that's the end of the ball game.
Indeed.
Patriots 46, Crusaders 35. We're going to put the Patriots through to that 4:30 game, and like Coach Malter mentioned, the Crusaders will play at the 3 o'clock game. So great contest here this morning. Our next up teams will be the Hornets against the Golden Eagles. We'll see you at what time we have there? 10:30. We'll be back.
Test 1, 2, test.
Can you get me a book? All right.
Music.
All right. All right, we are back to Championship Saturday basketball. We got the Lake Region Hornets and the Liberty Golden Eagles right now. Liberty with the ball. Hornets are in their patented 2-3 defense. Kick it back out on top. Down to Quilling on the baseline, back out on top to Grace. Now Merrifield at the free throw line, shot up and good. All right, just like that, 2-0. Yeah, I don't see him on the bench either. I see his coach. All right. All right, looks like it's going to be inbounding. No, free throws here coming for the big fella for Lake Region. Damian Craig, 6 foot 1 inch senior. His first shot up, no good. Yeah, as coaches, we're just surveying the bench area. We don't see Soren Benson at all. He had a big part of the game yesterday.
Yeah, he certainly did.
Hopefully he's okay. Hopefully there's no injuries, but maybe we'll get an update on that at halftime. All right, back come the Golden Eagles. They're up 2-0. Just a minute into the contest. Liberty being patient on the offensive end. Jack Merrifield now with the ball, looking to drive, little crossover. Gets over to Quilling, back out on top. Quilling back to Grace. Swing it over to McFarland. McFarland back over to Grace. Grace shot up, no good. Rebound by the Hornets. All right, down comes Ogren, top of the key. Defended by McFarland.
Good take by Ogren all the way to the rim.
Oh, well done.
A little bit of contact, but you still want to see him make that shot.
Yeah, exactly. And this is getting towards the tail end for the Ogren family as far as players.
Yeah.
Trey, boy, they go way back.
They go way back.
So it's exciting to see them continuing to do well. And Trey Ogren knocks down both of his free throws to knot it all up at 2s. Quick couple fouls by Liberty early on here. They got 2 fouls already. From the side, shot up no good. Rebound by Damian Craig. Back comes the Hornets. Now the Liberty's in a man-to-man defense where the Hornets were in a 2-3. Goodwin now with the ball, looks to drive, kicks it out to the wing. Oh, tough pass goes out of bounds.
Well, you tell players when that's happening, just dribble out.
Right.
Don't force a pass, just dribble out.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, that was a tough pass to handle, especially when you're caught in the air, right?
Yeah,
so
exactly.
now you have no option but to pass it somewhere. Shear now with the ball, gets it back out to Merrifield. Drives all the way to the hoop, shot up and good.
Yeah, great take.
Thomas Farland, hard to the basket, off the glass, and makes the basket. And he'll go to the line for possible three-point play. Thomas McFarland shot up and good. They've taken a lead now, 5-2. Craig looks to drive, well defended by Quilling. Back out to Ogren.
Oh, yeah, put it at the top.
Oh, good defense there. But Hornets end up getting the ball back. Grace
take,
all the way
yeah.
to the basket. Well done by the big fella.
You got to think he could probably do that at will, just with his size on these,
Right.
over the Liberty guys.
Yeah, you wonder how much at times he's just kind of holding back.
I agree. We've seen that on our team from a few different players, though, too, right?
We have. Good ball movement here by the Eagles. Oh, nice drive by Shear. Gets back.
Good
Left-handed
move.
shot up and good.
Good move.
Yes. 7-4 now in favor of the Eagles. Back come the Hornets. Ogre now with the ball at the top of the key. Once again, they're in that man-to-man defense. There's Craig with a pull-up 12-footer. Shot up and good. Last 2 times down, it's been the big fella, Damian Craig.
I'd let him take that shot every time. I mean, that's a good move, good finish.
Yep. Good contest here. 6-7 now in favor of the Eagles. Oh, nice look there inside by number 10 for the Golden Eagles. Liam Shear knocks down another one. Great contest here in the semifinal round. Remember, the winner of this advances to the 4:30 championship game. The loser will play in the Consolation at 3 o'clock. Wydell now at the ball, looking to drive, gets it back out to Ogren. Wydell looks to drive, well defended.
Ooh, I think he got away with a double dribble there.
Good defense. Gets it out to Craig. Gets a screen by Peterson. Back out to Wydell. Over to Ogren, top of the key. Crowd starting to get into it here in the semifinal game. Goodwin now at the ball, looks to drive.
Travel.
Yep, good call. You know, right now the Hornets, they're missing Benson.
They really are.
Yep.
I mean, Goodwin usually subs for him.
Right.
And Goodwin's a good little player, but it just really shortens their bench up.
Yep, it does.
Plus, Soren is just his
It's good.
IQ is he's a great player.
Yep. So yeah, I'm hoping everything's okay for him. All right, back out on the baseline. Good little crossover by Merrifield. Good job. Strong to the hoop. Tough angle to use the glass on. Back comes the Hornets. Hornets are down 3. Ogren looking to drive. Boy, the Liberty switch well.
They do.
Craig now at the ball, kicks it out to Ogren at the wing. Quilling guarding Craig. Good defense. Boy, there's a picture-perfect defense. Straight up, hold your ground. Well done by Quilling.
Did not move.
Ogren with a tough shot. Good rebound by the Golden Eagles. Here comes Benson.
There he is.
So it looks like he's got a gel pack of some sort, so hopefully he's okay.
Maybe it was just a fruit cup.
Yeah. Dad, I need breakfast. All right, back out on top. Merrifield now with the ball. Grace throws up a shot, no good.
Ooh, watch his arm. I didn't want to see an injury
Yeah,
there.
right.
That looked bad.
Oh, well defended there. Get the ball back out on top. Oh, nice job by McFarland. Oh, not a bad pass, but you got to be on the same page, right? Here comes a sub for the Hornets, number 42 into the ball game. Brody into the ball game. He's a freshman. All right, 9-6 in favor of the Eagles. Craig now with the ball at the top of the key, guarded by Quilling. Now on the switch, Merrifield picks him up. Ogren with a deep 3, and it ends up being short. All right, Benjamin Grace with the ball, gets it over to McFarland. Down low, back to McFarland. Now down to Quilling. He's back to number 35. Grace took a shot, no rebound. Comes back by the Hornets. Grace looking to drive. Quilling on him, shot up, no good. Rebound by Grace. Benjamin Grace with the rebound. All right, down comes McFarland now at the ball. Thomas surveys, gets it over to the wing, over to Merrifield. Tough pass inside. I think he thought he was breaking. All right, timeout called by Coach
Here comes
Benson.
Soren now.
Yeah, like I say, he's carrying something, and I don't see a noticeable limp.
No.
But yeah, we mentioned earlier, they're definitely missing him right now. Yeah, so hopefully things are okay. It looks like a back there, Coach.
Yep,
See that?
yep, there it is.
Yep. And he plays pretty aggressive, so he's not holding back anything.
Right.
So.
I didn't see any type of injury last night,
either,
but
no. Hey, you never know what happens at home.
That's true. Something's going on.
So hopefully he's okay. All right, Hornet basketball. They're down 3, just 6-9, just under the 10-minute mark of the first half. Over to Wydell. Wydell looking to drive, kicks it out on top.
Boom.
Goodwin with a
in
shot.
and out, man.
Nice shot by Goodwin.
Yeah.
All right. McFarland now with the ball. Kicks it out to the wing, gets it down to Merrifield, down to Quillen. Quillen off the glass, no good. Jack with the rebound, gets his own rebound. Triple teamed. Now they kick it back out. And there's a 3-second violation. If you shoot that, you get to reset that.
Right.
But he elected to kick it out, but didn't get back out of the lane. So the officials had nothing more to call but the 3-second violation. All right, we've been stuck at 6-9 for about 2 minutes. Goodwin with the ball over to Wydell. Gets it back to Grace. 10-footer shot, no good. Gets his own rebound. Craig had a good look at a shot, but was short, but fouled the shot, got his own rebound. Now Ogren with the ball, back to Craig. Back to Wydell. They got Ogren on the curl.
Good take. Had a couple just go in and out.
Craig shot up, no good. Gets his own rebound.
There you go. Good job, big man.
And now it looks like McFarland took a shoulder and elbow, but hopefully he's okay. Now the lead is dwindled down to 1. Gets it over to Merrifield. Jack skips it out on the top. Back to McFarland. Now into the ballgame for the Eagles, number 21, Oliver Merrifield. Looks like it might be the Merrifield brothers out there right now. Oliver, just an 8th grader. Jack, he's a sophomore, so they got some good youth there. Good job by Jack getting all the way to the hoop and finishing.
Yeah, that's a nice take.
Craig now with the ball, defended by Quilling. Boy, looks like he may have got away with one there.
Right in front of the ref, too.
Yep. He's saying something down there. Goodwin now with the ball.
There's the travel.
Yep. Possible 2 half travels make one there.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, back into the ballgame, number 10, Leon Shear. All right, over to Shear. Oh, good skip pass over to Jack. Wide open 3, shot up and good.
Yeah.
Got to defend that.
They do. I know they don't shoot a lot of threes, but you can't pass an open up like that.
Yep.
You got to defend that.
Yeah, at some point here, I believe you're going to see Ogren try to take some things on himself here. Let's see what happens. Gets it over to Craig. Craig looks to drive. Well defended by Quilling. Oh! Did not get the friendly roll there, but great defense there down by Josh Quilling. Hands back. Played well with the body. Over to Merrifield. Oliver Merrifield now with the ball. Kick it back out to McFarland. Back to Jack. Jack Merrifield down low to Quilling. Back to Jack. Oh, thought about the three, elected to pull it back down. Very patient offense here by the Golden Eagles. They got a little bit of a lead now. So I think they're content with working the ball, getting an open look. Shear with the ball back to Merrifield. Jack trying to get it down to Quilling.
Good skip.
Quilling's just smart. Double team, kicks it back out. Back to Jack. Back out on top to McFarland. Shear now with the ball. A chance at a three-point shot. Boy, he's got a good-looking shot.
He does. Really does.
Yep. Jack tried to throw it off one of the Hornets, but ends up hitting him as it goes out of bounds. So it's going to be Hornet basketball. Hornets down 8-14, just under 6 minutes left in the first half.
This is about the score I thought we'd see, too.
Yep, exactly.
Usually low-scoring games when Liberty's playing.
Yep. Hopefully the Patriots are taking note of this game. And they got Goodwin on the travel again. Now into the ball game for the Hornets. Looks like there's going to be a sub coming in. Number 11, Miles Peterson into the ball game for the Hornets. All right, 14-8 in favor of the Eagles. Jack Merrifield with the ball at the wing. Skip pass all the way over to McFarland.
It's kind of a dangerous pass.
Yep,
But it worked.
And they went back. Boy, great opportunity for a good-looking shot there, but rims out. The ball just found him.
Yeah, put it on the numbers.
All right, Ogren now with the ball at the top. Nice little skip pass over to Craig. Craig in this game has decided he's going to drive a little bit more, which I think he should.
I agree.
Oh, good solid pick. They have the mismatch if they wanted it there, but now they're back up with Quilling on Craig. Ogren now with the ball. Craig defended by Quilling.
Good shot.
A little 14-footer and good. I think he's got 6 or 8 points, Coach.
Yeah, I don't know that Ogren has scored yet either.
No, I think you're right. And you know that's not going to last for long.
No, absolutely not.
So the lead is now trimmed to 4. Good skip pass over to Shear. Over to Oliver. Back to Jack. The Merrifield team. Good rotation here by the Golden Eagles. Get it down low to Quilling. Back to Merrifield. Oliver sees Jack. Back to Oliver. Over to Shear. Or that's McFarland, I guess. Now Shear's got the ball. Back out to Jack.
I think he got away with the travel there, too.
Yep.
Good
nice
defense.
little drive. Well defended by the Hornets. Ogren's going to pull up for a 3. Shot up and good. There it is.
There it is. I could tell he was going to pull that one.
Yep. Now the lead is trimmed to 1. 14-13. 3.5 minutes left in the first half. Hornets are now in a man defense. Or maybe it's more of a matchup zone. There it is over to Oliver. Back to McFarland. Jack Merrifield thought about it. Back to Thomas. Back to Jack. Good defense here by the Hornets. Thomas McFarland shot up. No good. Just a nonchalant rebound there for the Hornets. Well done on the box out by Brody. Craig guarded by Quilling.
Good
nice steal.
Yeah, great steal.
All right, Ogren guarding McFarland. Thomas looking to drive. A little stutter step. Back out to Jack. Over to Oliver. Jack with a 15-footer. Shot up and good. Very patient offense there.
Yeah, it'll be interesting next year if they come back, which I'm sure they will,
right,
to see how the shot clock affects them. Because I don't think Wisconsin's
That's true.
implementing it yet.
And yeah, if we remember the Wapaka team as well, one of those teams from Wisconsin that very disciplined offensively, and how much that'll affect their offensive game. So there'll have to be some adjustments made. Oh, there it is, Jack wide open, well defended, triple team, kicks it back out to Oliver. Back out on the top to McFarland. Nice little skip pass over to Oliver. He lines up for a three. Shot up, no good. Rebound, Jack. And we got a hold by the Hornets. That fouls on number 42, Brody. I believe that's only his first.
Nice job by Quilling. Up and under goes in.
All right, the lead is now 18-13, 5-point lead. Craig now at the ball. Oh, nice little stutter step drive. Finished well.
Yeah. I mean, he gets to the hole at will.
Yep.
They need to utilize that a little bit more.
Yep. He's got 8, I believe.
That'll eventually open up Ogren, I think.
Yep. All right. Hornets are still in that 2-3 defense. Oliver now at the ball. Back out to Jack at the wing. Jack thought about driving over to Oliver. Oliver getting the spacing. You love to see that. Use your dribble. Skip pass over to Quilling.
Good help.
That's a tough shot by Quilling.
You know, Larry Bird shot there.
Yep. You got to like it. All right, Ogren with the ball.
Oh, he had him. He had him.
He did. Boy, you love to see that, though. The thought was there.
Yep.
We're not on the same page, but all right, back into the ball game, number 35, Benjamin Grace. That will give Oliver Merrifield a rest for the Golden Eagles. All right, Thomas McFarland gets it over to the wing. Back out to Jack. Grace now with the ball. Back to Benjamin. Back over to McFarland.
Yeah, they'll definitely hold for the last shot here.
Yep.
Ooh.
Wow, that's
Aaron pass.
Uncharacteristic from the Eagles. Well, the Hornets have a chance to tie it up here, or at least come within one. 20 seconds left. And I'm going to say it's either going to be Craig or Ogren.
I agree. I could see Damian setting the screen for Ogren.
Yep. See if Quilling steps up.
Double screen. Good move.
Oh, tough job. Good defense there.
Yeah.
Good defense by the Liberty Golden Eagles. And for sure, Ogren's no pushover, so you know that defense is pretty good down there for the Golden Eagles. So at the end of the first half, the Liberty Golden Eagles with 18 and the Lake Region Hornets 15. We'll be back in 10 minutes. What chilling? All right, we got a couple shout-outs here from the Liberty fans. Shout-out to all Michigan vets and families.
Ooh, I like that.
May Abel Key. So we always enjoy having the Liberty fans not only here but some far away. So shout-out to you guys in Michigan, the Michigan vets. May Abel Key. Awesome to have you guys on board with us live streaming. Another shout-out to Jessica, Jackson, and Isaac. They're watching from Eau Claire, Wisconsin. We give you guys a shout-out as well. Keep those shout-outs coming. We have an in-house shout-out, of course, to our kitchen help. We can't say how well they have treated the fans here with a great menu at the Spirit Stand and our concession stand here at SFCS here at the Patriot Arena. So Championship Saturday here. The winner of this game between the Liberty Golden Eagles and the Hornets will advance to the championship game. All right, we'll see what adjustments were made at the halftime. Right now it's 18-15 to start the second half in favor of the Liberty Golden Eagles. All right, Craig looking to drive. Well defended by Merrifield. Jack's on him. Shear on Goodwin. Quilling on the big fella. Craig now with the ball.
Good shot.
15-foot. Nice. Boy, he's played well this
game. He really
game.
has.
You know, yesterday's game, I think he had a couple points, but he's always a great defender. But today he's bringing his offense with his defense. Just an all-around great player.
Yeah, he's really stepping up in Soren's absence for sure.
Yep. Yeah, we did get a little feedback on Benson Sorensen. Got a pinched nerve in the back. Now, yesterday he dropped 24 points for the Hornets, so they definitely miss him in this semifinal game. Shot up and no good. Merrifield gets his own rebound, and Wydell comes back with the rebound. 18-17 now. Ogren with the ball at the top of the key. Craig looking to drive. Back out to Ogren.
Good take.
Great job by Ogren.
I think that's their first lead of the game.
I think you're right, Coach. All right, now at the top, Thomas McFarland drawing out the defense. Ogren comes out to meet him. Jack Merrifield with the ball. Drives all the way to the hoop. Shot up and good. Used his body well there, Coach.
Yeah, he does.
Wydell now with the ball, guarded by Quilling. Oh, Jack had a possible steal there, but Damian Craig ends up getting the ball back over to Ogren. Over to Wydell.
Good screen.
Good switch.
Good bounce pass. And ooh.
Yep, definite foul down there for sure.
Yep.
That foul is going to be on number 35 for the Golden Eagles, Benjamin Grace. And that will put number 11, Miles Peterson. He's a 6'3" senior. Shot up and no good. All right, a chance to tie it up here. Miles' second shot up and good. We're all knotted at 20. 16:05 left in this contest. The winner will advance to the championship game at 4:30. The parity here in the semifinal rounds have been real good.
Agreed.
Oh, nice little drive dish. Good pass out to the wing, backed out to down in the post. Jack decides to pull it back out to the wing, down to Quilling. Well, you'd think that would be Quilling's favor. Good defense, though, by Wydell.
Yeah, Wydell just got low and wide and
held his ground.
Yep, he's a big body, too. I like seeing that.
Yep. He's not McDuffie-like, but...
No.
But still, he's a solid player down there for the Hornets. Back out to Wydell. You know, Wydell's dribbling skills are pretty good for a big fella. Oh, great pass down low.
Two in a row, that same play.
Yep. Number 11 for the Hornets, Miles Peterson, takes 2-point lead now for the Hornets. Hornets are in their man-to-man defense. They were in a zone earlier in the first
take
half.
And one.
Oh,
yeah.
well done. Used his body well there, Coach. Thomas McFarland, a 6' 1" sophomore, strong to the hoop, makes the basket, has a chance for them to take the lead here. McFarland shot up, no good. Rebound, almost got it back, but the Hornets come up with it. Kick it out to Ogren.
Oh, I think if you would have caught that clean, you would have seen a shot there.
The communication by them is just amazing. Almost
Yeah,
looked like
I
a
agree.
single leg takedown there.
Good step.
Oh, he was fouled too, I think.
He was. He really was. Good strip by Ogren there.
Yep. Looks like we're staying with the Eagles basketball. All knotted at 22, 14 and 21 left in the ball game. Quilly now at the ball. Back out on top to Shear. Shear guarded by Goodwin. Shear gets all the way to the hoop. Back out to Quillen. Quillen with a 14-footer. Shot up and no good. Good rebound.
Yeah.
Hustle rebound right there.
Lydell had his man sealed beautifully, but just didn't go get the ball.
Yeah, Benjamin Grace scampered to that board and got that rebound. Over to Quilling. Oh, nice little give and go action. Well defended by Ogren, but they maintain their rebounding. Quilling with a tough shot, and he's fouled by Goodwin, or Wydell, I believe. Great drive by Josh Quilling. Wydell picks up a foul there. That will be Wydell's, I believe that's his first foul. Quilling shot up and no good. Yeah, number 13 for the Lake Region Hornets. Wydell picks up his first, and that'll be the team's second. Quilling's second free throw up and no good. You know, he overcompensated. He was right at the first one. He decided to go left, and sometimes you just go with what's true and keep shooting that same shot. All right, back come the Hornets. Great ball game, all tied up. Goodwin now with the ball, guarded by Shear.
There's the shot.
Well done by
Great
Ogren. A
job.
little fadeaway three.
Yeah, catch and shoot. I mean, that's he's going to need to do that because he's, you know, they play him well one-on-one.
Yep.
He's unable to, you know, create his own shot right on the top of the key, so that catch and shoot's going to be huge for him.
Yeah, I can't agree with you more. All right. McFarland now with the ball, gets it down low. Grace dribbles it back out. Well defended. Tough pass to Merrifield. McFarland back out to Quilling. Quilling lines up for a three, no good. Good rebound there by number 11 for the Hornets, Miles Peterson. Gets it out to Craig. Craig defended well by Merrifield. Over to Ogren. Guarded by McFarland.
Another good take by Ogren. Oh, just doesn't.
Gets his own rebound. Tough shot, up, no good.
Letting him play a little bit. I like that.
I do too in a semifinal game like this. Yep.
I agree.
12-15 left. Merrifield looks, drives. Good defense by Craig. Boy, that was a tough shot. Talk about work for a basket.
It was. 1-on-3, and he got it to go in.
All right, looks like a timeout called by the Hornets. Hornets are still up, though. They're up 25-24. Foul count's pretty even. Hornets with 2 in the second half. Liberty Golden Eagles with 1. There's going to be some adjustments made. I think that timeout, Coach, was nothing more than just give them a break.
I agree.
Because right now, defensively, they're playing well. Offensively, they're moving the ball. So, yeah, I think it's just give them a breather and see if they can't come out off the timeout with a little bit more energy.
I ran into Soren outside in the hallway at halftime, and he definitely looks like he's in some pain.
Okay. Yeah, we wish him the best. Hopefully, I got a chance to talk to the statistician down there, and she mentioned that, he suffered a little bit of a back injury. And like we mentioned yesterday, I don't know that we've seen anything yesterday. Sometimes it's just how you sleep sometime, too. So hopefully he'll rebound and feel better. I don't imagine we'll see him anymore today, but we'll see.
But this max season's is another 3 weeks long, and
that's true.
In the books.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. All right, 12 minutes left in the half in the ball game. Good contest.
Very good.
All right, Ogren now with the ball at the top of the key. Craig with the ball over to Wydell. Wydell looks to drive all the way. Shot up, no good. Goodwin with the rebound. Damien Craig gets it over to Wydell.
Oh, nice shot.
Yeah, definitely a foul from behind. Yep.
No matter if it's all ball or not, you're never going to win that call.
I mentioned earlier, Wydell, just for a bigger guy, not afraid to go to the hoops. Got some good dribbling skills. His first free throw up and no good. Joe, a 6-foot junior, so he'll be back again next year for the Hornets. Joe's second attempt. Shot up and man, talk about in and out.
No kidding.
All right.
Ooh, look at the mismatch down
I
low.
See that. He wants it.
Yes, he does.
McFarland now at the ball. See if they can. And I don't know that he's going to get much help. McFarland all the way to. Well done. Little reverse layup.
Yep.
And that gives the Eagles the lead again. Damien Craig with the ball. Good little spin move. Shot up and good.
Well, he's
working for those.
He is working for those. Throw it on net. See what happens.
Yep. And good results right now for the Hornets. Seesaw lead. They're back up by 1, 27-26. Just under 11 minutes left in the ball game. Kick it out to Quilling. Boy, I would go back to that mismatch they've seen with Shear and Goodwin.
I agree.
Over to Quilling. Oh, nice first step.
Yeah, great first step. And one. Oh, I thought he was fouled.
Yep. There's that seesaw lead again. Puts the Eagles back on top. Crowd's getting into it for the Eagles. Craig now with the ball, looking to drive, gets it back out to Wydell. Wydell gets it over to Peterson. Back to Craig. Back to Ogren.
Good floater.
There was a throw on net. Yep. Good defense there by the Golden Eagles. They have a chance to increase their lead here. Actually, to take the lead even further. They're up 28-27 right now. Just under 10. Over to McFarland. Guarded by Ogren. McFarland just takes it to the hoop very well.
They need to push him left.
Yep. The other thing I see for the Liberty Golden Eagles, they got a chemistry out there, too, amongst themselves.
They really do.
Yep. And that's something you definitely have a hard time teaching that. So that's just the chemistry amongst the players.
Yep.
They do a great job. Ogren lines up for a three. That's going to be
short.
Good rebound by Grace, Benjamin Grace. He's just one of those role players for the Golden Eagles and does a great job knowing his role out there. Quilly now with the ball, guarded by Wydell. Almost a steal, but gets it back to Shear. Shear over to Merrifield. Merrifield guarded by Craig. Quilling down low. Good first step by Josh. And it's going to stay Eagle basketball. (30-27), just under 9 minutes left. Goodwin will take a rest. That brings in number 42 for the Hornets. Brody's back in the ball game.
Got it. Got it to go.
Who made that one, Cole?
Quilling.
Quilling. Good job by Josh. The lead is now increased to 5. They get it over to Craig. Boy, at some point you're going to see Ogren step it up here, I'm sure.
Yeah.
There's a double dribble by the Hornets. Yeah, big game here in the semifinal round.
I know it's only 5, but Lake Region needs to stop here.
Yep. They're back to their 2-3 zone, the Hornets are. So that brings the Eagles back out to just some perimeter passing, little motion offense. Gets it back to Merrifield at top. Jack's been stellar here for the Eagles on both ends of the floor. McFarland now gets it back to Jack. Defended by Craig. Good defense by the Hornets right now.
And this zone might just be just to give them a little break.
Yep.
Because they're still playing it well. Good take.
Merrifield all the way to the basket. Picks up a foul. All right, that's going to put Jack at the line. Merrifield's first attempt up and good. The lead is now 6 for the Golden Eagles. Jack's second free throw from the charity stripe is up and good as well. The lead is now 7. Now 6 for the Golden Eagles. All right, what do you want to see here, Coach, if you're the Hornets?
I want to see Damian get a little more active again. There it is. And, yeah.
Is he okay?
He is.
Well, you called it. That's exactly what he did. Went strong to the hoop.
Damian at the line. He's got 2 shots. First one a little long. Set for a second. Shot up. No good. Rebound Merrifield.
All right. The lead is now 7. Shear all the way to the hoop. No good. Rebound by Wydell. Goodwin now with the ball for the Hornets. All right, let's see what Ogren does for the Hornets. See that senior leadership step up here.
Yeah, he traveled.
Kind of a big momentum swing here. Yeah. I think that's a good timeout called by Coach Benson.
Well, we got another shout-out, Coach.
What do we got?
So we got the 2008 EHM MVP, Brett the Bunny Arneson.
Oh, my goodness.
Working on a Saturday, but he's tuning in, listening while he's working.
Brett, you are the man. Boy, do we miss you here at the EHM. So that's quite a shout-out. That goes way back.
That goes way back.
Brett, hey, get that mail delivered, buddy. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you for that shout-out. Yeah, any of other shout-outs, don't be afraid to bring them our way. Timeouts, we need some things to talk about, so that's a great shout-out. Hopefully, Jack, you're listening as well.
I hope he is. I haven't heard, but I hope he is.
Oh. Boy. Yeah, those players go way back. That's awesome.
Yep.
All right. 7:04 left in the contest. The Golden Eagles up by 7. Good defense by Craig. Damian Craig just a force down there to be reckoned with. Well done. 6:47. Ogren with the ball. Wants a high screen. Good switch.
He just can't get a shot off.
No. You can tell it's frustrating him a little bit. Goodwin not afraid to drive all the way to the hoop.
Good rebound by
Craig with the rebound. Shot up and good. On net. I think Goodwin wanted a foul down there, but good no call. The lead is now 5. 6:30, 6:20 left in the ball game. Quilly now with the ball, spreading their offense. Oh, nice first step there. Boy, I love Thomas McFarland. When he gets that ball in stride, he's going to the hoop as he's receiving it. Well done. He's going to go to the line. That foul is on number 22 for the Hornets. Damian Craig, that's his second. And the team's fourth. Thomas McFarland's first free throw, rimmed out. Charity Stripe, his second shot. It's up and also rims out. Boy, games are won or lost at the free throw line,
certainly
Coach.
are.
So down the stretch, we'll see what happens.
I'd like to see Ogren get a screen up top by Craig or somebody and just let him attack or let him take that shot.
And, you know, the other thing Ogren can do is he can post up. He's a pretty strong body down there.
Absolutely.
Now Quillian on Ogren. McFarland guarding. Ooh, good save by Goodwin. Here it comes. It's a matter of time here. Gets it out to Craig. Damian looks to drive.
Yeah, he's out of bounds.
I'm surprised he didn't go after that.
Yeah, that was interesting. Unless he didn't, I don't know if he didn't realize he was right on his tail or what.
Wow. Or maybe he's seen it go off the opponent's foot.
Maybe.
Okay. Oh,
There's
nice
the
step back three. It's going to be short.
Look good. Good hustle by both teams.
Oh, well done. Little frustration set in there, but great job by Liberty. Staying with that, getting that loose ball. 5 minutes left in the ball game. 29-34 in favor of the Golden Eagles. Boy, you're going to see them even be more patient here. Over to Jack Merrifield with the ball. Shear was cutting, but Jack decided to pull it back out. Gets it over to McFarland. Jack Merrifield with the ball, guarded by Damian Craig. Back over to Quilling. Wydell on him. Back out to Shear. Wisely pulls it back out.
Another mismatch in the paint.
There it is down there if they want it.
There it is. There's the pass.
Benjamin
Great
Grace.
lob.
Oh, Benjamin turns, and you called that mismatch, Coach. It's just tough to defend.
Yeah, it really is.
Not that Goodwin's not a good player. He's just short.
Yep.
Let's see what Wydell does here. Looks to drive, gets all the way to the hoop.
Well done.
Well done.
Yeah, great job, Wydell.
The lead is now trimmed to 7. Just under 4 minutes left here in this semifinal game. And looks like we got a timeout called by Coach Spate. He wants to let his team, I think, another one of those, let's just get a rest type timeouts. Well, for those of you viewing at home, welcome to the 2023 Ellen Horner Memorial Basketball Tournament. It's Championship Saturday here. We have a great semifinal game going on right now. 31-36 in favor of the Liberty Golden Eagles. They come all the way from Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin, Coach. We love having some of these Wisconsin teams come to this invitational tournament.
Yes, agreed.
All right, Liberty inbounding the ball. Grace Ben gets it back in. Jack Merrifield down with the ball. He's been one of the stellar players for the Golden Eagles, guarded by Craig. He's going to get into that count. Gets all the way to the hoop. Good defense by Craig. All right. Boy, you'd like to see Ogren start getting downhill a little bit, you know what I mean?
Yep. And I like what you said earlier, post them up.
Yep. There's a little floater. There it is for Ogren. 3.5 minutes left. The lead is now trimmed to 3. Good job by Trey Ogren. There's that mismatch.
Yep. Good help defense this time, though.
Merrifield wide open for a 3. Shot up, no good.
Way to keep it alive.
It was coming right to Ogren, too. He's just enough to tip it, right? Jack Merrifield out on the wing, gets it to Quilling.
I think I'd foul here, Coach, just to get it to 5.
Yeah, not a bad. With someone that can afford to give one. Yep,
exactly.
I agree. Yep, because they're going to need it down the stretch.
Exactly. You're going to need it.
Merrifield with a little floater. Tough shot. Oh, they got the big fellow Rydell on a travel violation. Well, that's one of those tough calls because they're scrambling for the ball, both of them. But the official was right there. 2:42 left in the contest. 33-36 in favor of the Eagles. They'll be inbounding underneath their own basket. Out on top to Jack. They have Quilling wide open if they want him. Goodwin trying to defend Merrifield. Now Shear with the ball. Good job by Goodwin.
Yeah, almost a steal there.
Gets it to Jack. Both teams pretty much sticking with their starting five right now.
There's a poke away by Ogren.
Jack had an opportunity at a three, decides to pull it back up. They're going to run the clock a little bit. And now a timeout called by Coach Spate. And I think this one might be something they might even want to try to draw up here.
Yeah, agreed.
They talked about the mismatch down low earlier. But they are winded down there, Coach.
They are.
And I know he has timeouts to use, so that maybe it is just a timeout to regroup, get them some water.
They're going man here now, too. Lake Region is.
They are, okay.
Coach is calling them out. Who you got?
Which I think is wise with the time clock being where it's at. So,
yeah, plenty of time. 2 minutes left. I mean, plenty of time. But
it's only a 3-point game.
Right. But it'd be nice. I mean, obviously they want to stop here.
Right. Boy, you can just see in Soren Benson's eyes, boy, I wish I was in there.
I know.
And what a competitor he is. So I'm sure it's tough for him to be sitting watching his colleagues try to push through this and take the lead here. So
yeah, because you got to think a 3-point game.
He would have those.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, exactly.
Being yesterday, he had 20-some points.
Right.
All right.
Yeah, he's probably not scoring 23 today, but he's
scoring 10.
He's going to help you out.
All right. Back come the Golden Eagles. They got to get the ball in. They get it into Jack. Guarded by Craig. Damien's on him. Wydell on Quilling. Looks like they're just running a motion offense right now, trying to work it in. All he needs is a high screen. There it is. Gets the mismatch. A good foul, probably.
Good foul, yeah. Because he would probably would have made that layup. Yep.
That's a smart play by the senior Ogren.
And it's on the ground, so perfect foul.
Yep. And plus gets him closer to the foul count.
Yep.
And that's only his second. Everything well done there by Ogren.
This looks like the old Hawaii play, Coach. I think they're going to run it this way, too.
Ooh, got a high dribble, but kept his hand on the top side. Jack just trying to control the tempo of the offense. Gets over to Quilling. The key here is just not turn the ball over.
Again, nothing hurt.
Yep. And when you get into this little bit of a lag, me as an official, you start to look for things.
Yes.
Right? So you got to be careful on both sides. They're going to look for little cheap screens and whatnot. Get it the ball into the backcourt. 1:40 left. They're up by 3. A basket here for the Golden Eagles would be huge. Maybe got away with a double dribble.
Good job, Ogren, getting on the ground there. Almost got the turnover of the jump ball.
Yep. And let's see where that arrow is. That arrow goes back to the Eagles.
Yep.
Oh, nice first step. Back out to McFarland. Over to Quilling. Back to McFarland. Boy, Shear has a mismatch there, too, if he wants it. He's got it right now. Good defense, though. There's the mismatch.
Discipline. He had the lane.
He did.
He could have gone.
From our view, he could go with a nice left-handed off-the-glass layup. All right, we're under a minute now. They got to start fouling. The next one will put them to the line. If 35 gets it, I think you want to foul him.
Yep.
If Benjamin Grace gets it,
there's the
steal. Good job by Damien
I like
Craig.
him setting it up here. I like the setup.
Yep. And they don't need a 3 right
No,
now.
they don't.
Wydell with the ball.
But here it is,
Coach. Ogren, that's going to be short.
Yep.
Oh,
good job by Wydell.
Yeah. And a foul.
But you called it's on 35, so that is probably the guy.
Foul.
Probably the guy you want to foul. Boy, Ogren, that's the shot he wanted.
You know, everything looked good, but until it got closer, you
Yeah.
could tell it was short.
Yep.
And he's kind of been short most of the day on the threes.
Yeah.
That's going to send Benjamin Grace. These could be huge because this puts it into a 2-possession ball game for the Golden Eagles.
I think if he misses this, Lake Region gets the rebound, I think they call timeout.
Because they have a timeout or two to burn. Benjamin Grace from the free throw. Oh, we got a lane violation.
Man.
And we'll be shooting again.
That's unfortunate.
Mental errors sometimes, yep.
That's unfortunate.
And you know where Wydell's heart is, right?
Yes.
He's got the intensity. He wants to get that rebound.
Right.
The other thing is there's not a player
There's no
by him.
Exactly, yeah.
Benjamin Grace.
All right, nothing hurt, big man. Nothing hurt.
Yep. 25 seconds left, and there it is, Coach. You called it. So now they probably are going to draw something up for, boy, you hate to think, if you get a quick 2, I think you take it.
Agreed.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep,
But if you
agreed.
get into the shot, you know, getting down to the wire, then you got to drop a 3-point play attempt here.
And this is that the question coaches get asked. Do you go for the shot right away to give yourself some time if you miss, or do you truly wait and
the other thing that the Eagles,
exactly.
so don't be afraid to foul a good shooter. They get it out of bounds, they set up again.
Right.
Because they need a 3 if it gets late into the clock. So, I mean, they got fouls to give as well. So whether that's being discussed down there by Coach Spate or not, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But
I think I draw it up. I'm looking for that quick hitter for the 2.
Yep.
But I'm having my second option be a 3.
Yep. And you got to remember on that 2 could be also a 3-point
Exactly.
play, right?
Exactly.
So, you know, it looks like Goodwin might be shooting this 3 ball because I think if you're defending Ogren maybe with a couple guys, right?
Absolutely. And Goodwin can hit the shot.
Yep. And this is where Soren Benson would be
oh my word,
a huge need for them.
Yeah, just watching him try to sit down looks painful.
Yep.
Feel for the kid.
Yep, sure do.
But this isn't Max. I mean, you still want to play well, you still want to win, but you know, Max should be everybody's goal.
Right, exactly. All right. 23 seconds left. The Hornets are down by 3. Chance to tie it here.
I saw what they were doing. That's just a tough,
just
tough
a long
pass,
right? Yeah.
Tough pass.
So you had Goodwin trying to be a decoy.
Yep.
And Ogren coming baseline on the back door, but it's just a long pass.
Yep.
But yeah, I hear what you're saying. You understand how he drew it up, but it was just a tough pass to get.
And it's easy for us to call it up here, right?
Exactly.
I mean,
All right.
Got to get the rebound here.
That sends Jack Merrifield to the line, knocks it down.
It's a big basket.
Boy, real close to getting over that free throw line before it went in, too. That puts us into a 2-possession game with 20 seconds left. Jack, second shot up, and it rims out. Damian Craig now at the ball. Now you need 2 twos almost.
Yep.
Ogren with a long 3. Shot up, no good.
Good rebound.
Rebound, Damian Craig gets it back out to Ogren. Fights through a Wydell with a shot. And that's off White. Is that what he called, Coach?
Yep.
Okay. 1.3. If I'm them, I run down to the other end of the floor.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Set him at half court, set him by the bench.
Yep.
Game's over. I mean,
because you don't want to foul
right
on a 3.
So back 5-6 years ago, we played Liberty for this game, semifinal game to go to the championship game.
Yep.
Up by 3, we got fouled. We hit a free throw up by 4. I told everyone go to half court. You don't touch anybody.
Yep.
They can't win. There's less than 5 seconds left. They can't win.
Now you have that inside me. I'm just not going to let you shoot. Nothing to do with the game, but just get those players out of that temptation.
Yep.
And put them at half court. Yeah. We'll see what the Golden Eagles do here.
But yeah, they'd be at the other end of the court right now.
Yep. I think they know it's in hand.
Yep.
And this Liberty group, they're smart enough. Hope they
agreed.
Yep.
Agreed. But you got to try the shot fake, see if they bite, and go. You got time for a pump fake.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, that one was drawn up pretty good, though.
It was.
Yep. That's tough.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, you feel for them.
Yep.
But hats off to the Liberty Golden Eagles and the coaching staff. That patient offense, 37-33, that's a low-scoring affair.
It is.
And the Liberty Golden Eagles will now advance to the 4:30 championship game at the EHM. And the Lake Region Hornets will play at that 3 o'clock game. And, of course, the Liberty Golden Eagles will face off against St. Francis. That'll be a great contest at 4:30. And we'll be back for our next game in 18 minutes.
Good afternoon and welcome back to SFCS Tournament, EHM. We got the Victory Knights coming up at 12 o'clock here against the St. Cloud Warriors. Jason, how do you think this game will go?
Well, I've actually seen 2 games for the St. Cloud Warriors. They're a pretty young, scrappy team. Not a lot of height, and we can see from the Victory team that they have plenty of height, but I'm not sure how the rest of their team plays out.
Alrighty, we're going to have our starting lineups in 2 minutes here, and we'll be back with the play-by-play.
Good afternoon, everyone. We want to welcome you to the 12 o'clock matchup between the Victory Knights and the St. Cloud Warriors. We will have the starting lineups before we begin our basketball game. We'd like to start with the lineups for the Victory Knights. Starting, number 3, Dewan Brown. Number 4, Blaze Spencer. Number 5, Matthew Olson. Number 11, Joseph Richard. And number 14, Alan Crisco. And now the starting lineups for the St. Cloud Warriors. Number 2, Addison Dabui. Number 5, Andrew Morlog. Number 10, Caleb Ziski. Number 12, Sam Dutcher. And number 21, Eli Dutcher. Let's play basketball.
And we're back. I'm Luke Horner along with Jason Maltier doing your play-by-play this afternoon. And we're about to get the tip-off here in a couple of seconds here. Looks like it'll be a good matchup here, Jason.
Yeah, I think both teams are going to be playing hard, and certainly they're both, unfortunately, looking for their first win at the tournament. So they'll definitely be playing for that.
Lot to prove here in this game. And we're underway with St. Cloud winning the tip here. And as Andrew throws it away.
Yeah, Victory won the tip there. St. Cloud with the ball now.
Victory. Oh, okay. Ziski along to Dutcher here, moving around. Ooh, just slid that foot just a little hair too much.
Yeah, that was amazing. I actually thought they were going to maybe give a body call there.
Yep. But calls don't always go your way here. Here with the Victory here coming down with Brown with the shot. And, oh, good save by his teammate as they Russell with the ball. Spencer getting the jump ball here, it looks like. And now here comes St. Cloud here with the Dutcher bringing up the ball. Look around, passes to Ziski. Shot for a 3. Good rebound by Ziski. Can't get it to finish though. Matthew Olson looking for an opening. And a nice shot by Joseph there. Ziski driving in to Dutcher. Just a hair too long for Dutcher there. Kisro passes it to Richard. Shot up for Matthew Olson there. And there is a push call on...
I believe it was Richard.
Richard, yep.
His first foul.
Back down to Ziski. See, looking to drive. Too much pressure. Dutcher looks like he lost the ball there. Olsen brings it back down for the Knights. Gets tied up there, passes it back out to Richard. Back now to Kisro. Kisro with the shot. No good.
Dutcher on the rebound in the fast break. And gets hammered by Brown.
Little slow start for both teams here as St. Cloud is looking for 2 free throws. Is Dutcher a pretty good free throw shooter here, Jason?
You know, in the previous game, I saw him. He was hitting some threes. I think it was in that Cambridge game. He really kept them in the game. The 3 ball kept him in the game for quite a while.
That's good. They're going to need him on this game as he makes his first, and up for his second is no good. Olsen brings it up for the Knights. And a steal by DeBowie. Brings it down the right side, tries to get it into the post, but stolen by Kisro. Kisro's been fouled by DeBowie. That's team's second foul. DeBowie's first. As Kisro will be taken out, he passes it to Spencer. Spencer to Richard. Richard to Kisro. Kisro with the 3, no good. Good, strong rebound by Spencer, but that was no good. And he gets that to go. Way to stay with it by Spencer there. So he couldn't see a few fall in, but finally gets that one to go. Good kick out by the Warriors here. Zeski gets the loose ball. He drives in, gets blocked though. Paint's just clogged up here, Jason.
Yeah, a bit of a scramble on that whole sequence. Olsen takes it the length of the court, but not able to put the layup in. Richard up top with the ball. Just trying to get Victory set up.
Oh, good Euro step by Richard. Just couldn't get to finish as he got fouled. He's looking for 2 here. That'll be the St. Cloud Warriors' second team foul.
Yeah, Morleg with the foul.
Yep, Morleg's first. As Richard makes his first free throw of the afternoon. Second is up and rolls around, but no good. Rebound by number 21, Eli Dutcher. Looks like DeBowie tried to force it into the post there a little too much. Good defense by the Warriors. Or excuse me, the Knights. And I couldn't see who deflected that one there, Jason. Looked like...
Yeah, I think Richard reached over the end line there and kept it out of bounds.
He's got some long arms, that's for sure. Oh, he almost got that one, too. Miller passes it up to DeBowie. DeBowie up and rolls around. Oh, you could see on his reaction he was begging for that to go in.
Yeah, it used the whole rim on that one.
Yep. And here comes Olsen. Passes it to the corner. Kisro for the 3. And put back, no good. Put back again by Olsen, and it's good. Score is now 3-7 in favor of the Victory Knights. Zeski brings up the ball, looking for opening. Passes up to Dutcher. Dutcher on the wing. Back to Zeski. Zeski turned the ball over there. And the Warriors now come down. Olsen brings it to Richard. Richard with the pass to Olsen. Olsen for the 3 and good.
Yeah, Olsen's got their last 5 points.
Yep, he's one of their go-to players for sure. Good steal by Brown there. Brown takes it back out. Kisro to Olsen. Olsen for the 3, but misses. And Zeski will now bring it up for the Warriors. Olsen drives in. Good pass by Olsen for the 2 from Andrew.
Yeah, that was a nice give and go.
Yeah. Kisro with the 3, misses. Back to Richard. Richard driving in, forcing it. Yep, that's a. Yep, he looks like on the floor here. Got the foul. Looked like if the foul wasn't called, it was going to be a travel there. But I think he got it just in time. Basket will not count, though, as the foul is on the floor. It'll be Knights ball. Richard shoots a deep 3. No good. Rebound by Ladowick. Richard drives in. The left-hand layup, and good. DeBowie now for the Knights. Passes it to the corner. 3-shot for the Warriors, and good. Suddenly there with the three-pointer.
Just checked into the game and immediately pops a 3.
That was a good, nice stroke from Dudley there. Off shot by the Warriors. Good rebound. Warriors bring it up. Looking for that corner 3 again. DeBowie driving in, baseline, floater, and he gets fouled. I think that's going to be on number 12. Yep, that is his first. Brooks. That's Brooks' first, team's 3rd. And DeBowie is going to have 2. And it looks like, as the game's gone by here, it looks like the Warriors have settled down a little bit as they had a little of a rough start.
Yeah, I agree that scoring started out a little bit cold, but once the teams both settled in and felt each other out, seems like they're in their rhythm a little bit now.
For sure. DeBowie makes his second shot as the Victory Knights turn the ball over. DeBowie with the steal, goes in for the fast break, and misses. With a good putback by Zeski there. It's all knotted up, 12-12, with 11:45 left in the first half. Richard passes it to the corner. Olsen with the three. Off there. And as the ball goes out of bounds, it will be Warriors ball.
Looks like Warriors are calling a timeout. The Knights, they've got, I guess maybe their primary scorers there. So, who their offense is coming. So Warriors are definitely going to kind of keep an eye on those three guys.
And it definitely looks like St. Cloud's bench is giving them a little bit of a spark here, too.
Yep. Yeah, so for now, I think they just got to stick with the current game plan and see where it's going to take them. So we're all knotted up, 12-12, 3 fouls apiece, team fouls. And what time was left? I actually didn't see that.
It's about 11 minutes left here.
About 11 minutes left in the first half.
It'll be St. Cloud's ball as Zeski will bring it up the court.
That is a little bit of a change from the previous game I watched. Dutcher was their primary ball handler, and they've switched that up to Zeski.
All right. Seems like that switch up has been working fairly well here. Good rebound by number 21, Dutcher, the junior. It's a good rebound. He got fouled. And it looks like the Victory Knights are disagreeing with the call. I think it's more on one of the players asking one of the coaches what he did, not necessarily the referees.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, I think he's saying if you would have got that first rebound, you wouldn't have got the foul off of their rebound.
Yep.
Hits them both.
Olsen passes to the corner. Spencer dribbling around, loses it for a moment, but he's able to get out of trouble. Kisro with the three. DeBowie setting up the play here. Sudley brings out to Dutcher. Morlag on the wing. Down to Dutcher. Dutcher drives in. Good move. Can't get it to go, though. Rebound by Ladowick. Ladowick passes it to the Olsen. Olsen's been really hot this game. Nice pass to Kisro. Kisro, that's 2 in a row.
He's heating up.
Yep, it looks like Victory's got good outside shooting here, Jason.
Yeah, that last one, he had a guy in his face, and he still popped it and put it in.
Zeski with the floater with the miss. As Kisro looks to push the ball here. Kisro backs it out. Goes to Olsen. Olsen to Ladowick. Ladowick back to Olsen. Olsen for the three, and a little strong on that one. And as St. Cloud comes up with the ball. And looks like Dutcher got the loose ball there. And then DeBowie brings it up. Passes it to Sudley. Sudley to Zeski. Zeski looking to drive. He almost had the angle but lost it and fouled. Morlaug got fouled. And it looks like he's going to look for 2 free throws here. Looks a little short from Andrew on that first free throw. Score is 14-18 in favor of the Victory Knights.
It looks like the Knights just had a substitution, brought in a 7th grader, Justin Richard.
And the second free throw is good. Ladowick passes to the 2 corner. Spencer with the floater and gets it to go. Zeski drives in again. He likes to drive in. Dish. Shot by Andrew, but off to the right. Spencer passes it to, can't see his number, Dutcher. Dutcher passes it to the corner. And Kisro with the missed 3. It will go to the Warriors. DeBowie pass. Oh, trying to force it there. Good hands by Spencer there. Left-handed layup and can't get that to go. Rebound by Kisro. Gets fouled. He will have 2.
Foul was on DeBowie, his 2nd. Just got to make sure he doesn't pick up another one here too early.
You don't want a cheap one here in the first half. First free throw is good. Another substitution. Oh, looks like we're having issues on the substitution here. And it looks like Keemer will substitute in here. Keemer and Benke. Substitute for Victory. And the second free throw is good. And it looks like they'll substitute out the shooter. Kisro will be substituted out. And Richard will be come back in. Sudley passes it to Hunter. Hunter back to Sudley. Then to Dutcher. Dutcher looking for a teammate. Hunter. St. Cloud likes to keep it on that right side of the court there. Loose. Almost lost the ball by Sudley, but recovers, and there will be a foul.
No, I think the timeout was called. Oh, no. They didn't pick up the timeout.
I believe it was a foul on. Oh, I think you're right. I think they were. I think St. Cloud's coach saw that one of his players was in trouble and tried to call the timeout before the foul was called. But it looks like foul was called first and then a timeout, and it was on number 33, Justin Richard, on the Victory Knights. His first, team 6.
Yeah, with those last set of substitutions that Victory had, it seems like they're a little bit confused on the defensive side with the assignments.
Yep, it was a miscommunication there. Still a little bit of a miscommunication on whose man has who. Good help for the Victory player as St. Cloud can't get that layup to go. Richard brings it up, dishes it to Benke. Benke with the missed layup. Richard looking for the post. And Spencer scores. DeBowie brings it up back for the St. Cloud Warriors. Back to Ladowick. Stolen by Richard. Richard goes in, tries to go for the dunk, but he misses. Good rebound by Dutcher. And I think there'll be a foul.
Nope, timeout. Timeout. St. Cloud, yep. Coach saw they were in trouble, maybe weren't going to get it across the line.
Yep, I think, yeah, you were right, Jason. Looks like 10 seconds was about to be called here. And I don't know, do you go for that dunk when you're on that fast break there, if you're the Knights?
Well,
I suppose it's all preference.
It's all preference, right? I think the Knights do like to try to flash some brilliance at times, so not unexpected. It looks like Richard has the height to do it.
Yeah, it's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, you're trying to give your team a spark here. It just so happened he didn't get high enough, it looks like.
Yep.
But here you go. DeBowie brings it up for the St. Cloud Warriors. Dishes it down to Andrew. Andrew with the make.
Well, I think that's a matchup they can exploit there because Benke doesn't seem to be the strongest on defense.
Yeah,
Maybe
Andrew seems like he's a physical guy down there, too.
Yeah.
Good defense by Hunter. But it looks like just enough for a foul call. His first, team's fifth. And Ladowick passes it in for the Knights. Ladowick to Richard. Richard to his brother. Brother with a short miss on the three-pointer. And DeBowie comes up with it. Sees the man wide open. And layup is good for Hunter. Richard brings up the ball. And he traveled.
Yeah, that last basket, St. Cloud needs that. They were starting to fall behind a bit. And
yeah, it seemed like all the momentum was going in the Victory's favor. Oh, DeBowie goes in for the drive, and he gets fouled. Good, strong move by DeBowie there.
Yeah, it seemed a little aggressive, but he did pick up the foul.
Yep, he. I think he saw the lane wide open, and then just the Victory Knights just came in late, and he took advantage of it. 2 shots here for DeBowie. First one is good. Substitution. Olsen will be coming back in. And DeBowie's second is good. Both free throws good for DeBowie. Olsen will bring up the ball for the Victory Knights. He's on the wing. Tries to drive in. Passes back out to the wing for Ladowick. Ladowick loses the ball. Still balls all around. And suddenly tried to push up the ball, but couldn't get the layup to go. And then pass to Richard down the court, and layup's good.
Yeah, with Olsen back in the game there for the Knights, that's going to help their offense out.
Yeah, I think it will open up a lot of opportunities for the Victory Knights. I do not know. Are we in the bonus?
We are in the bonus. Yeah, Richard picked up his second foul there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, lots of fouls here for both teams early on. Don't want to pick up a cheap one to get their third in the first half here. Richard with the rebound. And another foul by the St. Cloud Warriors. Andrew, he fouled him.
Yep, that's that cheap foul you're talking about. Probably just clear and get back on defense.
Got to be careful now. They're in the bonus. Next foul for the Victory Knights. Olsen dribbles in the corner. Passes it out to Keemer. Keemer to Benke. Then to Ladowick. Ladowick loses the ball. And it's going to be a jump ball call. It will be St. Cloud's ball.
Dutcher back in the game for St. Cloud. Rademacher on the bench.
And Dutcher brings up the ball for the St. Cloud Warriors. Then DeBowie kicks it back out for a three-pointer. And Eli Dutcher with the three. Score is 24-26, still in favor of the Victory Knights. Passes it to the corner. Three-point shot is no good. Keemer shot that three-pointer. And back down with the St. Cloud. St. Cloud gets a nice shot up, but a nice rebound by Olsen, or excuse me, Andrew. Morlag, yep. Morlag with the rebound.
Ties it up.
Yep. It's a good one here in this afternoon game. Olsen airballs the three. Rebound by Dutcher. Dutcher brings it up, sees a man down the court. Pump fake by Sudley, and it's good.
Yeah, quick 10-point turnaround here.
Yes.
And Victory calls the timeout to kind of slow down the momentum.
Yeah, it's a 30-second timeout, and I think coaches on Victory just need to calm their team down. I think it's they're a little bit tired here because they did have the late night game last night, so they might be a little bit on the tired side.
Yeah,
but
it certainly could be. I mean, they just they had quite the lead here, and they just let a lot of it slip away.
Yep.
Good timeout to regroup, settle everybody down, maybe reinforce what they want to be doing on defense.
Most definitely. Olsen's going to take the ball out for the Knights. Keemer's going to bring up the ball. Oh, nope. He will pass back to Olsen. Olsen. He's setting up the offense. Pass it to Keemer. Keemer down low to the post, but they can't handle it. Miller couldn't handle that pass. There's about a little under 4 minutes left here in the first half. And there was a substitution. I believe it was Brown for the Knights just subbed in here. And Zeski turns the ball over. Kishro tried to push it, I think, a little too much, but it's out of bounds, and it will stay here. Victory's ball. Pass it to Olsen. Olsen passes it to the post. And
St. Cloud ball.
Yep. Keemer is the one who got the ball in the post and missed the little hook shot there. St. Cloud comes back with the ball. Dutcher in the corner looking for the post. Throws it away. And Spencer with the floater. But a rebound by Miller. Can't get to go. Dutcher is bringing up the court. Passes it to DeBowie. DeBowie down to number
Morleg.
5. Morleg, yes.
And then Morleg picks up another kind of cheap reach-in foul. His third.
These cheap fouls are killers for both teams. We are in both teams in the bonus. Olsen looks like he's going to shoot here. It'll be 1-on-1. And like Jason said, Morlag, that's his third. He looks like he's going to sit for the remainder of the half. Not what you want to do early here in this game. Spencer's short. Or excuse me, Olsen is short.
It was off the Warriors, so
Yep.
victory ball. That's Kisro shot. Not this time, though.
Good rebound by Olsen. Nice touch. And St. Cloud's pushing up the ball here. Little out of control. And looks like Kisro will come up with it. 3-point shot by Victory. That was Brown with the miss, but rebound by Miller with the putback.
Yeah, Miller's had a couple of chances, and this is the first time he's been able to capitalize, I think.
I think that'd be good for his confidence there. Good drive by, and it looks like number 22, Sudley. He's a little shaken up there on that play. Or excuse me, that is Dutcher. That is Dutcher. Looks like he got hit in the back of the head there, trying to shake it off. He's got 2 shots. 2 minutes left here in the first half. And the first shot is good by Dutcher. Score is 29-30 in favor of the Knights. And in and out for Dutcher. Kisro passes it to the corner. Shot up. I think it was tipped. And Kisro tries to put it back up, but he is fouled. That'll be another 2 shots. That will be DeBowie's 3rd.
Yeah, a lot of fouls here, and some of it's probably the style that Victory plays. There a lot of energy, a lot of flying around. So Warriors are sticking their hands in there and getting fouls.
Yeah, it's a good strategy with a team that likes to play with their fundamentals and get their hands and be scrappy in there. DeBowie did sub out, and the second free throw is good. As Zeski will bring up the ball, sets up the offense. Good drive in, and can't get it to go, though.
Get the ball to drop, yeah.
Olsen is picking up the pace, driving through the lane, and a charge call on Olsen. He doesn't like the call. Talking to the referee, wondering what's he got to do to avoid that.
Yeah, I personally didn't think that it was really a charge. I thought the defender was still sliding in
Moving his feet there. Yeah, I think that's what he was trying to say. He was trying to plead his case. He's like, the defender was moving his feet, but didn't go his way on that one. Dutcher is on the wing. Passes it to Sudley. Sudley passes it to Hunter. Hunter to the post. Zeski for the layup, and good. St. Cloud is down by 1 here in the first half. Olsen steps back for the 3. A little long. Good, and a rebound by Zeski. Dutcher. Looks like the Knights are playing a little high on defense. And a shot up by number 12, Sam Dutcher, for a 3-pointer. Olsen's going to bring the ball up. Passes it to the wing. Shot up. Spencer missed that 3. And it's going to be St. Cloud's ball.
Yeah, Olsen hits it out of bounds on the rebound.
And St. Cloud sees an opening. The Knights seem a little lackadaisical there. And the St. Cloud with a nice 3-point shot. Dutcher, 3 points. And that puts the St. Cloud Warriors up by 2. 17 seconds left to go in this game, or this first half. And another 3-pointer by Joseph.
Ladowick.
Yeah, you're right. Ladowick. Oh, that's a different lead changes here very quickly. Olsen pushing it up. 3 seconds left. And a shot by Olsen. Layup's good. And the score is 34-37 in favor of the Knights. Jason, what do you think about this game?
Yeah, a lot more offense, a lot of offense all the way around. And the Victory Knights, right there at the end, just doing some run and gun, able to capitalize a little bit. Warriors made a great comeback to get back into the game.
It seemed like when the game kept going on, it seemed like both teams settled a lot more, getting in their groove and getting more points on the board, obviously.
Yeah, I thought the Warriors were going to go into the half with a small lead, but Victory managed to get a couple of quick baskets.
Yep. And we'll be back here for the second half. And the second half here is about to start. Score is 34-37 in favor of the Victory Knights.
A little bit of a lineup change for the Knights. They got number 1, Ladowick in instead of, I think it was
Olsen in. I don't think. Oh no, I see him. Never mind.
Oh, number 3, Brown. So 1 in for Brown.
All right, and we're underway. Ooh, tip pass to the corner. Spencer. Look around to Olsen. Olsen with a dangerous pass, but it ends up in the hands of Kisro with a nice jumper, and that is good. Dutcher passes it to the corner. They drive in. Zeski, looks like Zeski got the ball tied up with Spencer, as it will be a jump ball. It will stay with the St. Cloud Warriors. And DeBowie takes it out. Dutcher is looking around for his team. And turnover by
Dutcher.
The
other Dutcher.
Like, yeah, they're brothers. Oh, good rebound by the the Knights, and Kisro with the putback.
Yeah, four quick points there for Kisro.
Mm-hmm. Good. And DeBowie with a nice three-pointer. Ladowick passes to Kisro. Kisro to Richard. Back to Kisro. Three-pointer. It's a miss, but he gets his own rebound and misses the putback. But it will stay with the Victory Knights. And Kisro take out the ball. Good pass by Olsen. Easy bucket for Kisro. Dutcher brings it back to DeBowie. DeBowie to Dutcher. Then back on the wing with the other Dutcher. Then Zeski with the layup, no good. By instantly, and it will be foul on the Knights. And Warriors will shoot 2.
With the foul. Picking up his first.
Sam Dutcher will be shooting 2. First one's up and good.
I think he made a pair of free throws in the first half as well.
Seems like a pretty good free throw shooter here. Second one is up and good. Pair of free throws went in for Sam Dutcher as Ladowick sets up his team. Spencer, pass it to Olsen, then to Richard. Richard skip pass all the way to Kisro. Kisro got fouled. I mean, again, it looks like they're getting early fouls here in the second half. That is his 4th. More like I think is going to be subbed out here, and he is. That's they're going to need him. That is a costly foul by Morleg. Reverse layup and misses. Good ball movement by the Victory Knights, though. Weren't able to cash in. And a double dribble is called on Dutcher. Eli Dutcher, that is. Kisro will take out the ball. Kisro passes to Olsen. Olsen drives. down, and it will be a charge foul. That is his second. Dutcher pushing it, trying to catch the Knights off guard, and blocked by Olsen. Olsen pushing up the court. Left-handed layup. Sudley turned it over.
And Bladwick, cleaned it up. Got the turnover and a nice, easy lay-in.
Good hands by the Knights. And a short ball. Kisro with the rebound. Olsen pushing up the court. And a Euro step, but can't finish. Richard trying to finish here and got it. DeBuey looking. Ooh. And it looks like he got a little tic-tac foul here. And that will be his number 4's first. Spencer. That's his first foul. Team's third. And that was Hunter with a miss. And Ladowick with a fast break layup. Richard comes up with the steal. Spencer sees a man open down the court. Ladowick to Kisro. Kisro, three-pointer. And is good. And that's probably a good timeout for the St. Cloud Warriors, as it seems like a 12-2 run here in this first half.
Yeah, Knights there, even on that last one, Kisro just pulled the trigger right away.
Looks like they're calling that a 2 for that Kisro three-pointer. It looks like they took a point off the scoreboard there.
Oh, sure. So, yeah, definitely momentum with the Knights right now. Getting a lot of points in transition.
Now, as the St. Cloud's coach, what would you be wanting to tell your team here, Jason?
Well, probably slow the pace up. And then I think they just got to take care of the ball. I think they're getting too many errant passes. And
too lackadaisical.
Right.
Can't say the word.
And Victory, they're just flying right now to the ball, which they may need to pace themselves a little bit, because I think they tend to lag at the end of the half.
It definitely feels like the Knights are pushing a lot more off the rebounds and getting some quick, easy buckets here. And it's going to be St. Cloud's ball.
Yep.
DeBuey and Dutcher will take it up. Dutcher setting up his offense. He pump fakes. Then they bring it down to the post. Dutcher.
Double dribble.
He probably thought he didn't have possession on that first dribble, but call is double dribble. And Ladowick passes it to the wing. Spencer passes it out to Kisro. Kisro with the miss. Rebound by Dutcher, then to Zeski. Zeski tries to pass it back out, but can't get it to go. Kisro pushes it quickly. Foul and one. Basket will count. And he will get one free throw here. Score is 52. Victory Knights and 41 St. Cloud. Kisro. Shots up and in and out. And it looks like they'll get another shot here.
Lane violation.
Yep. I think that was on number 21,
Dutcher.
Eli Dutcher.
They didn't make a scoring correction on the board up there.
Oh, another violation. Now it's on a different team, different player. Number 1, Hunter. And a little bit of some confusion here for the St. Cloud Warriors. And Kisro misses the free throw. Olsen with the rebound. Passes it to the paint. And Spencer gets the layup.
Thought he had some happy feet there and could have been called for a
Yeah, it was He just dribbled it off his foot.
So they call the travel on
travel.
Yep.
Okay. DeBuy passes it in to Dutcher. Then DeBuy gets blocked again by Kisro. But the ball is everywhere, and Dutcher with the three-pointer.
Same team.
And it's just
victory ball.
It just seemed like a good 10 seconds of no one controlling the ball on that one. And it looks like there's going to be a timeout called here, and it's a full timeout.
Yeah, I think the Warriors have definitely amped up their urgency, and they know the situation that they need some quick points. So we're seeing a lot of bodies flying around.
And I think what the Warriors are trying to do, they're just trying to get what was that funky jersey's number? I can't.
22.
22.
23. 23.
Brinkman, yes. I think they're just trying to get a spark off of Brinkman here. As he just got subbed in not too long ago, trying to get a spark from him.
He's definitely gotten involved immediately, put up a three, and then was part of that scramble there where the turnover happened for victory.
And the effort is definitely there. You see bodies flying all over the floor, getting down, diving for the ball. And I believe it's going to be white ball. And Brown's going to take it out. Full court press is on. And Olsen with the ball. Brings it up the court. And he kicks it back out for Kisro. Kisro to Richard. Richard with the... Then back to Ladowick. Ladowick drives into and then kicks out to Olsen. Brown to Richard. Richard goes in for the... And it is a charging foul. And if you're wondering, offensive fouls, you do not get. So if you're wondering, where should be a double bonus, but is an offensive foul. And the St. Cloud loses the ball here. And it's a loose ball here.
That'll be his fifth.
Olsen. Not exactly what you want to see, but hopefully his team can come through and close this game out. His team is up by 12 with a minute 41 left in the game. It will be a double bonus here. Dutcher. Sam Dutcher for 2 shots. First shot's up. Is up and short. Ooh, there is. It will be Victory's ball. That was on Brinkman. Being very vocal. Oh, I think this was an intent. This might be called as an intentional. Maybe. There's a little bit of confusion. This is going to be a regular foul, I believe. Okay, so there was a foul on Brinkman.
Right.
Brinkman did not do the foul. I don't know who pushed in the back. I think it may have been on Kisro, but the first one is good. Brinkman for the second. He turns it over. Dutcher comes up with it. Then to DeBuy. Oh, but Dutcher threw it away. And Kisro almost came up with it. But it's going to stay St. Cloud's ball.
So we got 10-point lead, minute and a half left.
Yep, and now you got to be at the point like, yep. So at this point, you just want to get some quick shots in, get some quick makes, and you might have to be looking to play the foul game soon, depending if you make these quick baskets. It's going to be DeBuy's 2 shots.
That was the 4th foul for Kisro.
Yep. Kisro's got to be careful here. Dubuis missed his first. Second one's up and good. Leads cut down to 9. Minute and a half left. Ladowick. He's dribbling, looking for help. He almost carried there. Richard passes it to Brown, then into the paint and on the floor. And
he's shooting 1-on-1.
Looks like Keemer got fouled. Keemer is going to be shooting 1-on-1. Yes, 1-on-1. And rebound by Dutcher. Dubuis, and a timeout is called. So St. Cloud is down by 9 with 1 minute and 11 seconds left. In crunch time here, what do you got to be saying to your players here, Jason?
Well, it's minimum 3 possessions. You got 1 minute left. So, not a lot of time to be passing around. We got to get a shot off quickly, and then we got to get some steals.
And it almost seems like you don't want to be, not necessarily you want your players to be perfect, but you almost have to get, with those 3 possessions, you got to score all 3 of those possessions, and you got to get stops on all 3 of those possessions. So it's almost like you got to be somewhat perfect here. Not a whole lot of room for error. And
any fouls you do give gives the other team the opportunity to shoot some free throws. So.
And you definitely got to pick who you're going to foul. You got to know who's really good at the free throw line and who's been struggling. And Victory Nice just hoping they can pull this one off here.
And why they've pulled Kisro off, they must feel that in the 1 minute and 10 seconds.
He's a good shooter for them. Oh, there is a, looks like there was a screen.
Had ball, but a lot of body down there. So Jeremiah Newton will be going to the line here. See if he can't pick up a couple. That foul is on number 1, Austin Lean. That's his first, and the team's 6. So any fouls from here on out are going to be 1-1. Shot up and good for Jeremiah Newton.
It's kind of got the inverse going there. It fouls the points for the 2 teams.
Libby into the ball game and Matsky into the ball game for the Trojans. Second shot up and good for Jeremiah Newton. 24-9. 3.5 minutes left in the first half.
Hey, Benson. Is he good to go? That's awesome. You're good to go? All right, buddy. Hey,
All right, second half of basketball. This is the Consolation Championship game. The Trojans are up 31-16 over the Cambridge Warriors. Boy, Coach, you hope there's some adjustments made by the Warriors coming out of the locker room.
Yeah, you know, I mean, we've seen them, their bread and butter be inside with Newton, but we've got Austin Lean that's been shutting that down, so they're going to have to try taking their chances from the outside.
Yep. And I think the key for the Warriors is just not turn the ball over on the offensive end. So let's see what happens here. All right, Jackson Libby gets it out in the wing. Back to Libby. Well defended. Down low, nice little give and go. Shot up, no good. Short. And Newton with the rebound. Good hustle by the Warriors. Kicks it out to Laska. Laska lines up for a three-point, and that's well short. Nice little outlet pass, but too long, too tough to handle. And I think it's not noted if there's a 20-point or more in this game. I think it does keep the clock rolling. Not that we're anywhere close to that right now, but just to keep that in mind. All right, back on top to Laska for the Warriors. Gets it over to Newton. And a turnover just like that. All the way to the basket, Jackson Libby. And all the way to the basket, Jackson Libby. And can't get something started on the offensive side here. Oh, nice move by Newton. Oh, if he would have threw that up, I think he would have went to the free throw line.
Libby, his second foul.
All right. Inbounding right away. Oh, and there's a turnover. Right now, the difference, many turnovers for the Warriors. You got to start taking care of the ball. Libby with a long three. No good. Larson with the rebound. Gets it over to Caleb. Over to Laska, over to Larson. Larson dumps it down low to Newton. Michael gets it back out. Shot goes up and no good. And the basket. Jeremiah Newton.
Is that going to be number 3 on Austin Lean? Can't remember. It is his third.
Yes. Watch for that down the stretch. Jeremiah's shot up and good.
I think he's hit all his free throws so far, too.
14. Trim the lead to 14. Oh, nice. All the way. Tough angle.
Yeah, got the double screen.
Yep. That'll put Olmanson at the line for 2. First free throw up and good. He's played well this first half and in the first few minutes of the second half here. Jake's second free throw up and good as well. 35-19. Trojans are widening that lead. Caleb now with ball over to Jeremiah looking to drive. Jeremiah gets a nice reverse layup and good. Right now, he's really the only scorer for the Warriors. Jackson Libby with the ball at the top of the key. Gets a screen. Back over to Lean. Oh, good defense by Laska. Alex Basket with the ball. Gets it back over to Kranz. Shot up, no good. And the rebound by the Warriors. See if they can't dip into this lead a little bit. Laska, top of the key, gets it over to Newton. Michael surveying the offense, gets it over to Larson. Larson back over to Caleb. Michael Newton now with the ball, gets it over to Larson, back over to Laska. Down low post, shot up, no good, double pump, and it's going to be Trojan basketball. 14:31 left in the second half. Kranz now looking to drive, kicks it back out. Gets it over to the wing. Matsky shot up and good. Nice look on the three-point ball.
Yeah, I had a lot of time to set up on that. Drained it.
Great job by Alex. Caleb looking to drive, kicks it back out. Down low to Larson. Larson, a turnaround jumper, shot up and good. Great job by Carter Larson. Over to Libby, back, tipped away. Olmanson with the ball. Gets it over to Lean. Back over to Kranz. Kranz, nice little stutter step. Left-handed lib. Larson with the rebound. Well, you know, sometimes Cambridge has some numbers, but they elect to stop their transition points and just get in, set up their offense, see if that hurts them or not. And in this case, it hurt them again. Tough pass by Alaska.
Yeah, just where's Larson going to set up? A little bit inside, a little more outside. And
Yep. Long.
Yeah, that last hesitation down low from Kranz didn't connect on the shot, but pretty good basketball player.
Yeah, he is. Got some subs coming in eventually on the next dead ball. Back out to Caleb. Over to Larson. Waiting for that screen to come through. Kicks it back over to Caleb. Over to Newton. Down the low post to Alaska. Turnaround jumper's good. That's not an easy shot, Coach, but he got it to fall.
Well, if they're not dropping from the outside, maybe try from the inside.
Right. Good defense by Alaska. Libby looking to drive. Kicks it back out to Lean. Now a shot by Olmanson. Shot up, no good. Good rebound by the Warriors. Great game for Jeremiah Newton for the Warriors right now. There's Newton. Michael Newton knocks down the three. A little bit of a run now here for the Warriors. 13 only. Oh, another rebound by Newton. Gets it over to Caleb. See if they can't trim into the lead here. A nice two would cut it to within 11. Drops it over to Caleb. Trying to find Newton down low. Elect to go back out on the top of the key to Alaska. Gets it over to Larson. They've got him in the low post. There it is. Good entry pass by Larson. Shot up and good. Might be a timeout coming here soon for Emmanuel. We'll see. Great job by Jeremiah Newton. He's got the last 6 points for the Warriors.
Yeah, it's almost like Jackson Libby's worried about foul trouble. And
Right. Here comes the senior Caleb all the way to the basket, and he's fouled. Not a bad foul there. Chance to trim the lead.
Is that going to be 4 on? Yep, that's
It
his
is.
4th on Austin Lean.
Boy, right now, foul trouble hovering around the Trojans' starting lineup here. Caleb, he's going to go to the line for 2. His first shot up, and good. The lead is now 10, Coach.
Pretty big
Cavago into the ball game.
timeout for Cambridge, I believe.
Bonkowski wants to, I think, really just give the boys a rest over there.
And actually, I think the referee did signal that it was actually Trojan timeout.
Okay. And we know there's a bunch of subs coming into the ball game for the Trojans. We know one of them is Cavago coming in.
Mason is also in. And Cade Libby, who contributed quite a bit on offense in the first half.
Yep. And a little bit of that has to do with some foul trouble too, Coach. I think number one, Austin Lean's in some foul trouble. And Caleb already sunk his first free throw for the Warriors. His second free throw attempt up and rims out. But Newton with the rebound, but comes back to the Trojans. Boy, that would have been a nice putback. All right, a little bit of inexperience out there for the Trojans, but they'll be fine. Mason with the ball, over to Cavaga. Oh, almost a steal by Caleb. Cavaga now with the ball, little stutter step. And they're going to get Newton on a foul. Jeremiah Newton. And let's see, that's only his first.
Team second.
Cavago going to the line for his first free throw, up and no good. 10-point lead for the Trojans. Cavaga's second attempt, up and good. Got the friendly roll. All right, it's now 11, 10 and a half minutes left in the ball game. Over to Newton, back to Caleb, back to Laska. Laska gets it over on the wing to Goldsmith, back to Laska. There they do. They get it down into Newton. Shot up, no good. Cavaga with a nice defense. Matke now with the ball, gets it over to Kranz. Kranz throws up a three-pointer. Nice rebound by Newton. Here comes the Warriors, 9:49 left in the contest. Nice little give and go action. Laska shot up, no good. Tipped away. Caleb with the rebound. 4 guys on him down there. Sees Laska. And looks like they got him on a reach before the basket. Fouls on Mason. Hannell, his first. Laska with a three-point attempt, and good. Trimming into the lead. 34-42. The lead is only 8 now. Cavaga with the ball at the top of the key. Nice little stutter step by Libby. Gets it back out on the top to Kranz. Back to Kranz. He's going to line up for a three-point attempt. Laska with a nice rebound. For the Warriors, just under 9 minutes. Turnover by the Warriors. The last 5 minutes, the Warriors have done a pretty good job of taking care of the ball. So hopefully they got that problem fixed. Now some subs back into the ball game for the Trojans. Cavaga now with the ball. Now Mason. Gets it over to Olmanson. Libby looks to drive. Libby gets all the way to the hoop, and I think it's going to be offensive foul.
I think Laska took the charge.
Great job by Laska. That foul was on Jackson Libby. That's his third. Great job by Laska holding his ground, getting a nice stop. Now hopefully they can get a basket here to trim into the lead. Caleb gets the ball over to Newton. Lasker lines up for a three, and good. Here we go.
Heating up.
Championship Saturday here. Lasker knocks down a three. The lead is now only 5. And good call from behind. Jeremiah Newton's got to be careful. One of the big contributors to the Warriors team, so he can't get into foul trouble. And I think that's his second. Goldsmith will go out, and they'll bring in number 13, Michael Newton, for the Warriors. Way out on top to Cade Libby. Cade Libby gets it over to Mason. Gets a nice little screen. Back over to Cade. Kavaga now at the ball. Nice little step through and too hard. Back comes Laska. Right now, the Warriors are just being patient on the offensive end and getting some good looks. Trying to get back down to Newton. There's young Newton into the ball game. Nice little scissor step, shot up and good. Michael Newton.
3-point game.
From Jeremiah Newton. Yep, good call by the official. Cade Libby went all the way to the basket. He is fouled. And so Cade will go to the line for 2. That foul was on the Warriors. And we'll see who that was on. Number 13, that's just his first. Michael Newton.
Austin Lean back in with 4 fouls. So
Ooh.
He's got to play it safe the rest of the way.
Cade knocked down his first free throw. Second one, shot up and no good. But they get their own rebound. There it is again. Austin Lean again. Mason lines up for a 3. Shot up and good.
Nice shot.
Yep.
He was calling for it.
Just a freshman out on the floor for the Trojans. Lead is back to 7, just like that. Laska now at the ball. Michael Newton getting all the way to the hoop. Tough shot, no good. Rebound by Cade Libby. Back comes Olmanson. Gets it on the wing to Cade Libby. Gets it back to Mason, who just knocked down a 3 earlier. Nice little cut by Olmanson. Olmanson all the way to the hoop. Shot up and good.
Yeah, I had a nice screen in the lane there.
Yep. Oh, timeout called by Cambridge. 6:25 left in the ball game. The lead is now grown to 9 for the Trojans.
Well, the Trojans brought back in most of their starting lineup, and
yep.
We can see that they're able to put some points on the board.
The only worry I would have, Coach, is the foul trouble.
Exactly.
Yep.
That would be the limiting factor.
But Austin Lean, he's a senior out there. Hopefully he has enough discipline to keep from picking up his 5th. But, yeah, the Warriors had it within, I think you mentioned 3 at one point.
Yes. Yep.
So now the lead is growing back to 9. But still a lot of ball game left for the Warriors to work their way back in.
Yeah, Laska that hit the last couple of 3-pointers. He'd been a little bit cold from the outside up till this point. So
right.
They can maybe get him a few more looks.
Yeah, exactly. 6:25 left in this Consolation Championship game. All right, let's see what Laska can do for the Warriors. Over to the wing to Caleb. Gets it down to Newton. Newton with a little shuffle pass, shot type thing. No good.
Lean's got to be careful. He doesn't just throw his arms up there.
Yeah.
For no good reason.
Olmanson with the 3-point ball.
Yeah.
Boy, that was a tough shot, but knocked it down. 51-39 now. Laska with a shot, 3-point attempt.
Ooh, deep ball.
Libby with a long 3, no good. Rebound comes back to the Warriors. Laska now at the ball. 5:20 left in this contest. Gets over to Newton. Michael looking to drive, gets all the way to the hoop, and he's fouled.
Who are they going to call it on?
Was Lean in there somewhere?
Lean.
Oh, that's it.
Yep.
That'll bring number 22, Kranz, into the ball game, and number 15, Matzke, into the ball game.
I'm surprised they subbed out Jackson with Lean out. Oh, he's got.
He does.
Yeah.
Larson with a shot and the putback, and he's fouled. Carter Larson will go to the line. He'll be shooting 2. Boy, a chance to trim it to 10 here. See if Carter can't knock down these 2 free throws. 5:14 left. Larson's first free throw up and no good.
Yeah, they seem they got the size advantage right here, and they went right after it.
Larson's second attempt up, and he went over the free throw line. Yep.
Yeah, Trojans still need to play their game, but there's no rush to get a shot off here.
Right.
Last time down, I think it was Jackson. Pulled up a 3. Really wasn't needed.
Not at that point. Not with this lead and the clock where it is. That'll send Kranz to the line for 2. That fouls on Carter Larson. That's the team's 5th foul. That's Carter's only his first foul. And shot up and no good. Just under 5 now left in the contest. Kranz's second shot up and good.
13-point lead.
Yeah, I would think right now Cambridge has to make a little bit of a dent here if they want to get back in this. Larson out the ball, kicks it, tries to kick it down to Newton, and we got a steal. Olmanson now with the ball. And like you mentioned earlier, Coach, maybe if they just take their time on the offensive end. Mason now with the ball, kicks it over to Kranz. Long shot from Libby, and rebound by the Larson. Yeah, that's another one of those that you just mentioned. They could easily work it down low if they needed to. I think 3-point balls right now are not really needed by the Trojans.
No, I'd take the clock burn rather than the points at this point.
Exactly. Larson with a tough drive in the basket. Well done by Carter Larson. Now the lead is trimmed a little bit. Just under 4 minutes left in the ball game. Got a nice screen, little step back, 3 and knocks it down. Jamie Kranz.
If you're hitting them, go ahead.
Yeah, exactly. When they go in, no one worries. 3:41. Now Newton with the ball. On the wing, gets it out to Laska. Over to Larson. Larson thought about the 3, gets it back to Laska. Newton's posting up. There's a little bit of a mismatch down there. Oh, nice job by Newton with the putback. Michael Newton. Hey, he just got done hitting one. This time it's short, but the rebound comes back to Emmanuel. Mason now lines up for a 3. There we go. Newton, Michael Newton knocks down a 3-pointer.
We're going to have flashbacks from the last game?
Yeah. This lead is now 9. Mason with the ball in the wing. Dumps it down low. Back out on the top. Wide open for a Cade Libby. Shot up, no good. Newton with the rebound. Gets it out to Caleb. Boyker with the ball at the top of the key. Over to Larson. Larson looks to drive. Gets well defended. Newton shot up and no good. Boy, that would have been huge at that 2-minute mark.
Yeah, just bounced all over the rim. Man.
Yep. Mason now with the ball at the wing. 2 minutes left in this basketball game. Oh, got away with a little bit of a travel, but comes back to Laska. Laska 1-on-3, decides to slow it up at the wing. Goes for a three-point attempt. Caleb just wrestling that ball. Yep. And they'll be shooting 1-and-1. See if they can't trim into this lead. Just under 2 minutes now. Caleb, he's a senior for the Warriors. Caleb's first shot up, and good. Caleb's second shot up, no good. Boy, they could use those down the stretch here. 1:45 left in the game. Mason lines up for a three.
And that extra little doink off the rim threw off the timing there for Newton.
For that rebound, huh?
For that rebound, yeah.
Yep. Gets it over to Mason. Kicks it out on top. Gets it over to Olmanson. Almost a steal. Oh. That may have been one of those nails. 1:25. The lead is now grown to 10. Boy, you'd like to see him get it down low to Newton. Larson with the ball at the top. Gets it over to... Oh, nice little give and go by the Newtons. And a turnover.
Yeah, just not able to control that bounce pass.
Yep.
Again, no rush on the shot.
Mason now at the ball. Gets it over to Kranz. Kranz gets the ball over to Olmanson. Olmanson wants to go right.
There it is.
Shot up, no good. Rebound comes back to the Trojans, though. Over to Mason. 40 seconds left on the clock. Back over to Kranz. Boy, they almost got to go out. Of course, 10-point lead. Are they content with holding this one back? Nice little skip pass back over to Mason. Ten seconds now left in the game. Larson on top of Kranz. Gets it back over to Olmanson. That should be the ball game. Laska kind of goes for a steal. And that wraps up the Consolation Championship game. The final score, Emmanuel Trojans 57, Cambridge Warriors 47. We will be back for the next game, which will be the third place game at the 2023 EHM Boys Invitational Basketball Tournament.
game. All right, welcome to St. Francis Boys Basketball Tournament third place game with the Rosemont Crusaders and the Lake Region Hornets. Today's visiting team in the white jerseys, Lake Region Hornets. Starting lineup, senior Trey Ogren. Senior, number 11, Miles Peterson. Sophomore, number 12, Danny Goodwin. Junior, number 13, Joe Wydell. And senior, number 22, Damon Craig. And wearing the black jerseys, home on the scoreboard, Rosemont Crusaders. Sophomore, number 12, Boston Johnson. Junior, number 13, Levi Borner. Sophomore, number 15, Jared Dudek. Junior, number 33, Owen Nelson. And junior, number 42, Josh Anderson.
All right, here we are, third place championship game. The Rosemont Crusaders and the Lake Region Hornets. All right, controlled by the Hornets. Out comes Ogren with the ball, gets it over to Craig, gets it over to Wydell at the top, running a little offensive weave. Goodwin with the shot, up and good.
Wow.
Boy, well diagrammed.
Yeah, great offensive set. Love it.
Yeah, for those of you out there, these two teams played each other last week, and Rosemont handled the Lake Region Hornets fairly well, but it's a new day. It's Championship Saturday here at the EHM. All right, back at the top of the key.
Lake Region in their patent 2-3 zone. Good step through by Borner. Just missed. Should be a good matchup, Coach.
Yeah, it should be.
Nice to see Soren back. I don't know how she's going to play, but he was out shooting at warm-up, so
I think it's wise not to start him, just to slowly work his way back in.
But I'd like to see him get on the floor today for sure, because he could have been used in that semifinal game for sure.
Oh, exactly. Barner now with the ball for the Crusaders at the top. Gets it over to Nelson. Back to Barner. Back to Nelson. Nelson gets it over to Anderson. Tried to get it down low to Dudek, but ball was kicked out of bounds. Keep in mind for these last two games, we're going three officials. Doing a great job throughout the tournament.
Love to see the three official set.
Yep. Gets it over to Anderson. Back to Borner. They have Dudek down low, but they're defending him well. Nice little kick out. We got him on a travel. Three nothing.
Little full court press here.
Favor of the Lake Region Hornets. Yep.
Well, more man-to-man, I guess, than a press, but
yeah, I think they were pressuring the inbound, and they kind of just man up from there.
Yep.
Goodwin, last time down, hits a nice three ball. Wydell now with the ball, looking to drive, kicks it out to Goodwin.
There he is again. He's feeling it, Coach.
2 in a row. That's awesome.
10th grader, right?
Yep.
Goodwin.
Danny Goodwin, 5'7", 10th grader. Borner now with the ball, gets it back to the top. Borner looks to drive, nice little kick out over to Anderson. Anderson with 3 ball, no good. Rebound, Craig. Here comes Ogren. Boy, they got to probably mark Goodwin down there, you'd think.
Yeah, no kidding.
Wydell looking to drive. Tough shot. Yeah. Nice block by Dudek.
Good block. Way to go straight up and just make contact with the ball.
Little 8-foot jumper. Shot no good. And ball tapped out of bounds. It's going to go back to the Hornets. There's that initial press, but then they drop back out of it. Number 2 for the Hornets, Ogren with the ball. Trey looking to get, kick out to Wydell. Wydell lines up for a 3.
Ooh, in and out.
In and out. Boy, Hornets are getting some good looks. And right now the Crusaders actually are not even getting the ball down low. You'd think they'd like to try to get it down there to Dudek in the post.
Dudek or Anderson, I think. I mean.
Yep, either of them.
Yeah.
And right now they're settling on the 3 ball, and right now it's hurting them. Nice move by Craig. Good hustle. Oh, nice steal by Ogren.
Wow, great steal.
And he's going to go all the way to the hoop. I can see it now. Nice left-handed layup and offensive charge. Tough call.
Yeah, that's a tough call. That's the only thing I could maybe see is a little out of control maybe.
Yeah.
And I don't know, though.
Yeah, that is a tough call. Good job by Trey.
Yeah.
There are at least asking about the call, and they're going to wipe off that basket.
Yep.
So that's Trey's first, team's first. You know what they say, you don't want to get a Hornet mad.
I thought he might kick it out over there too because he had
but I seen the steal from the initial.
Yeah.
I've watched him play for many years.
Yep.
I'm like, he's going coast to coast.
Yep.
And you can't take that away from Trey. Great ball player. Nice little kick out for number 12. Johnson, that shot up no good. Wydell with the rebound.
Yeah, good position by Wydell. Good box out, good seal.
Damian Craig now with the ball. Gets it over to Wydell. Goodwin with the ball. Back to Ogren.
Soren's coming off the bench.
There he is. Damian Craig, good take to the hoop and the foul. Damian Craig, 6 foot 1 inch senior. He'll go to the line for 2. First shot up, no good. Couple small guards coming into the game for both teams. Number 14, Caleb Lindsay into the ball game for the Crusaders. And, of course, Soren Benson. Now, for those of you that don't know, Soren had 24 points the first game on Friday, but first game this morning he did not play due to some back spasms, but it's good to see him back in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And Borner's taking it right at him. Good defense by Sorensen, though.
Yeah.
Soren, nice job.
I would say he feels fine because he just took a shot there.
And you know, if you're the Crusaders, that's a smart thing to do.
Absolutely.
Not that you're
not
trying
being
to,
dirty. No,
yeah,
absolutely.
Exactly.
You're just playing
just
basketball.
Smart.
Yeah.
Ogren over to Soren. Craig now with the ball. Gets it back to Ogren. Ogren looking to drive, kicks it out to Benson. The ball goes out of bounds. You know, that might just be haven't played yet today type thing, because that pass was a pretty good pass.
Mm-hmm.
And Benson would probably be the first to admit that was my bad. But we'll get it back. There's a 3-point ball from outside. Oh, they both had the same ball there. Mm-hmm. Dudek and Anderson. Benson now with the ball, gets it over to Craig. You know, Craig's another one of those guys that can handle the ball pretty well for a big fellow.
Can.
Wydell, he's just the same. Everyone can. Oh, nice move. Oh, nice step under. And the foul. Dudek grabbed him. Great move for the big fella. Well done. All right, Wydell will go to the line for 2. First free throw up, and that's short. I think he knew it as soon as he released it.
Yep.
Joe Wydell's second free throw. Up and bounces out. Dudek with the rebound. All right, we'll see if the Crusaders can't get on the board here. They've had their chances.
Boy, they're just getting their hand on everything.
Yep.
The Hornets are right now.
Yep. Good call.
Lazy pass.
Soren comes down, holds up wisely, gets it over to Ogren. Ogren with a 25-foot 3 ball in and out. Right now he can't buy a basket, but we know that's just a matter of time. He'll be getting himself right back into this offensively. Such a defensive threat for the Hornets. So there's a ball shot up by Caleb Lindsay. No good. Gets his own rebound. Nice little putback in the foul. Owen Nelson strong to the hoop, and he's going to be fouled by Ogren. I think that might be his second. So Ogren's got to be careful down the stretch here. That's his second and the team's second. Owen Nelson's first free throw up and no good.
Boy, still scoreless for Rosemont.
Right now there's a lid on that basket,
yeah,
Coach.
There really is.
Second shot
There
up
they
and
go.
good. There they go.
Yep.
Popped the basket, lid off the basket. Now they 6-1.
You wrap.
Benson looks to drive, tip away. It should stay white. Just from our angle.
Yep.
You know, I wonder if we couldn't officiate a game from up here, Coach.
I think you might be able to. It is a great view from up here.
It is. All right. Dudek will take a rest. Now in for the Crusaders, number 21. David back into the ball game. Benson looks to drive. Well defended by the Crusaders. Yeah, didn't pick up that dribble, so that was all fine there.
Yep.
Back on the top. Anderson with the ball. Barner gets it over to the wing. Back to Barner. Nice little skip pass. Over to Nelson.
I can see him attack on that skip.
Yep. Anderson shot up, no good. And we're going to stay Crusader basketball. Wide open for Caleb Lindsay. Now they're starting to roll a little bit, the Crusaders. 6-4. Ogren over to Benson.
Good wheels.
Uh-oh, that could be Ogren's third, Coach.
Yep. I think it is. Nope. I think they gave it to Soren. Yep.
Oh, that's huge.
That is, because he'd be sitting probably the rest of the half.
Yep. And they definitely need him in. 6-4 in favor of the Hornets. Barner now with the ball, gets it over to, back to Barner. Anderson now with the ball. Nelson gets it back over to the wing, 21 shoots. David's shot no good. Benson now with the ball at the top of the key, gets it over to Ogren. Wydell now with the ball. Nice little floater.
Good block.
Good block.
Should just be out of bounds. Yep.
Yeah, good sportsmanship down there.
Agreed.
10:27 left in the first half. 6-4 in favor of the Hornets. Ogren lines up for a 3-ball. No good. Good rebound by Anderson. Lindsay now gets the ball up court to Barner. Oh, that should be a charge.
Yeah,
yep.
absolutely.
Good job by Wydell.
Yeah, he was a statue there.
Yeah.
He didn't move a muscle, except for when he fell. But great job taking the charge.
Yeah, well done, Joe Wydell. Benson gets it up to Craig. Over to Goodwin. Oh, steal by Barner.
Great anticipation.
Oh, good foul. Just a smart foul. Yeah, that was a pretty obvious foul,
Yeah,
I think.
I agreed.
Yep.
But I think it'd be on. I thought it was gonna be on the floor.
Nelson, number 13, Levi Barner to the line. His first free throw up and no good. They struggled a little bit from the line early on here. Boy, great coaching down there.
Yeah.
Another miss, but they get their own rebound. Oh, errant pass, tough one to handle by Lindsay. Barner's going to get a rest. That brings 21 into the ball game. David Anaya. Damian Craig, nice move, gets out to Wydell.
Boy, Wydell just
creates his own,
yeah,
doesn't he?
Yeah, he's...
Boy, for a big fella, he's got great moves down there. Nelson now at the ball. Gets it on the wing to Johnson now. Number 33 knocks down the three ball. Owen Nelson, 6'2 junior. Now the Crusaders are on top, 7-6. So correct me if I'm wrong, Coach. Isn't it just Goodwin's 2 threes?
Yes, you are correct. We need a stats person up here for us.
Yeah, exactly. We deserve it. Tough shot by Ogren. Boy, you'd hate for him to pick up his third here.
Yeah.
Just disciplined himself enough to get back. Benson trying to defend the top of the key. Gets it over to Lindsay. Over to Lindsay. Lines up for a three again. Shot up. It's deep.
Good board.
No one's going to get that from Damian Craig.
No. Strong hand, strong kid.
Yep. Reached at his highest point. And he's another guy that can drive well for a big guy. Oh, look at that. Just a one-handed floater. Almost had his own rebound. Nelson gets the ball. Nice little step shot by Johnson. No good.
Timeout, Lake Region. 30, it looks like.
All right. Lake Region takes a timeout. 8:16 left in the first half. Pretty good contest here in this third place game. Boy, the parity throughout this whole day on Championship Saturday has been pretty good, Coach.
All the way down to the first game of the day as far as the place game or the 7th and 8th place game. It's just been great. Been a couple of very close games, fun to watch, and full gym, which is always great.
You know, I really wonder if these people aren't here just for the concessions. Are they even watching the game? So, another shout out to our kitchen help. You guys have done a fabulous job, and I know you're busy in there. But boy, I know Mom Horner would love to see those workers in there doing their service for the Lord. So that's awesome. All right, back come the Hornets. Benson now at the ball. Nice little crossover. Gets it out to Goodwin. Goodwin's thinking, I've got our only points. I'm going to keep shooting. Nelson now with the ball for the Crusaders. Nice little sidestep, shot up, and he's fouled by number 11, Miles Peterson. He's a 6'3 senior, and that is Miles' first foul and the team's fifth. So they'll send Nelson to the line. First shot up and no good. They've been struggling a little bit, Coach, from the free throw line.
I think they've only made one or two.
Yep. Chance to take a 2-point lead here. Shot up and good. 1 of 2 was Nelson. 8-6, just under 8.
So Lake Region hasn't scored in about 9 minutes.
Yeah, I think
the two early threes almost back to back, and then just haven't scored.
There's their score right now. Goodwin with the ball. Gets it over to Ogren. Back out to Craig.
Great screen.
Yep. Good defense there by the Crusaders.
Kick it out. There you go.
Good defense by Anderson.
Tip.
That was tip. Yep. Here comes Nelson for the Crusaders. Gets it over to Lindsay. Lindsay with a 16-footer. Shot up and short. Ogren with the rebound. Benson lines up for a three. Shot. Oh, I thought that was in.
Right. There's Goodwin again, though.
Yep. Damian Craig now, one of those seniors. Over to the other senior, Ogren. A little crossover step. Back to Benson. Good defense by the Crusaders. They're in a man defense right now. Oh, nice move by Ogren. Good block by Nelson. Could get called for 3 seconds.
Yep.
Hustles his way out. Oh, nice steal. All the way to the basket and good. Well done by Boston Johnson.
I think the size right now is hurting Lake Region.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Without Wydell on there, you got the two smaller guards in.
Yep. It looks like Dudek and Borner are coming into the ball game.
Looks like Wydell too.
Boy, just a smart player is Benson. Oh, tough pass. I think he thought he'd go to the basket a little bit.
Yep.
All right, some subs coming in. Dudek in, Borner in.
Got 50 people watching online, Coach.
Nice. 21 sitting for the Crusaders. David Anah. Borner now with the ball. He's well rested. He sat for about 5 minutes, I'd say it was. Nelson now with the ball at the top. Nelson lines up for a three. No one guarding him.
No one guarding you.
You know, when you go a 2-3 and you have three offensive perimeter players, now who do you guard? So
right.
Hornets are going to have to make some adjustment on the defensive end. Damian Craig looking to get well defended. Benson shot up. Oh, no good. Good rebound by Peterson, but a steal by Nelson. Gets the ball to Borner. Borner sees on an nice pass to Dudek.
And great step through after the pass.
What a skip pass by Johnson to Dudek.
Well done.
Wydell, one extra step there, and it looks like he had a little clear out, and they're going to get him on an offensive foul. And that's the team's sixth, and that'll be Joe's first foul. Just under 5 minutes, 12-6 in favor of the Crusaders. Boy, those 6 points happened, like you said, so early in the game.
I think they happened in the first minute and a half of the game.
Yeah, I think you're right. And I'm sure that will be addressed.
Oh, yeah.
Especially when you have, nice pass inside. Dudek with the rebound. Nelson puts the ball on the floor and back up and good. Actually, that was Anderson with a nice putback. You know, I obviously don't know this team like Coach does, but boy, wouldn't you want to put Craig down in the post maybe?
I mean, just his physical size, just his stature.
Yep.
And he's got moves. We know he can get to the rim.
Yep.
So
I think a couple step back moves down in the post, and you got yourself a basket.
Yep.
But all right, here we go. Inbounding the ball for the Hornets. Benson now with the ball, kicks it out to Craig. Nice skip pass to Wydell. Oh, nice little stutter step. Gets it back to Craig. Damian Craig looks to drive.
Travel.
Yeah, the offensive stagnance by the Hornets right now. They're reaching the 14-minute mark, Coach, with no basket. Barner now with the ball at the top. Kicks it over to Nelson. Nelson back to Barner. Warner shot up and good.
Yeah. I mean, 11 points lead now. That almost seems insurmountable with just with the lack of scoring right now.
Yep.
They'll turn it around, though.
Oh, yeah. They're too well coached not to.
Absolutely. Oh, nice idea.
Oh,
He
man.
saw it.
Yep. The only problem was 3 guys were
Yeah,
are
right.
collapsed on him.
Right.
Nelson looks to drive, gets down top to Anderson. Anderson back to Nelson. Nelson shot up, no good.
Good rebound.
Very nice. Turnover though. Craig now at the ball. I would think he'd go all the way to the hoop.
No.
Boy, that was a tough call.
Yeah, I agree with Coach. He's inside that circle. He can't call that.
Yeah, that's a good point, the restraining circle. Yeah, I don't even know if they're talking about the restraining circle, but both you and I could see it from up here. Now an outlet to Ogren. Nice little touch pass to Benson.
Good step through. Boy, just cannot find the back.
Peterson with a good, they got him on a travel.
They just cannot find the bottom of the net right now.
Still stuck on that 6. 2:41 left in the first half. 17-6. And, of course, the fouls here for the Hornets will put them in the 1-1. There's a turnover by the Crusaders. Hornets get it back. Ogren coming down, 2:25 left in the first half. Boy, at some point you're going to think Ogren's going to step up.
Yeah.
Dudek with the rebound. Boy, you can just see the frustration in the Hornets right now. Dudek, nice little kick out. Damian Craig just held his own there. And it's going to stay Crusader basketball.
So what is the call? Are they just saying out of bounds?
Yeah, out of bounds.
Okay, all right.
Yep. In for the Crusaders, number 10, Noah, into the ball game. Borner now with the ball. Back out to Noah. Noah lines up for a 3. Shot up and good. Boy, they can't miss right now.
No, they can't. All right, Hornets. Need a basket.
Yep. Goodwin, with only 6 points, is coming into the ball game here shortly on the next transition or dead ball. Damian Craig.
There we go.
Gets his own rebound. I was going to say, yep.
All right, got to hit these, Damian.
Boy, he's just a force to be reckoned with down there. I still would put him in the post.
Yeah, I would too.
Yeah, he's just a solid player down there. He's going to go to the line. Damian Craig for 2. First shot up and good. And he's got a nice touch on the ball, too.
That broke that very, very long run of no basket.
Yes. Yeah, as we look back, it's got to be close to 15 minutes with no basket for the Hornets. Damian's second free throw up, no good. It's short. Good rebound, Anderson. Borner now with the ball. Oh, he almost had a double dribble there. Back to Borner.
A little more aggressive defense now out of the Hornets.
Nelson now with the ball. Oh, I would double trap that. Oh, he had him right in the corner. There's a three-point ball attempt.
Can't miss. They cannot miss.
Right now, the Crusaders cannot miss. And the lead is now 23-7 with them. Oh, nice left-handed layup. Well done by Benson.
Well done.
Yeah, you hate to say I need to do this on my own, but right now someone's got to step up for the Hornets offensively.
Yep.
And there it is, that 2-3 defense. It's tough for the Hornets to defend three perimeter shooters. So, and there's a turnover. That's maybe what the Hornets need. Boy, it would be nice to get into double digits at least going into the locker room.
Yes.
Boy, you hate to play for one if you're down that many, but I think they're gonna. It looks like it. Oh, he should shoot that.
Yes, he should.
I think they are playing for one, so now they kick it back out. Damian Craig shot up, no good. Get the ball to Nelson. Nelson shot.
Oh, man, almost.
Boy, we've had some buzzer beaters.
Yes, we have.
Oh, amazing.
Interesting first half.
Yes, indeed. All right, keep in mind the championship game at 4:30. Face-off between the hometown St. Francis Patriots and the Golden Eagles Liberty. It's going to be a great contest. But right now, at the end of the first half in this third-place game, Crusaders 23 and the Lake Region's Hornets 9.
All right. Championship Saturday, third place game between the Rosemont Crusaders, who are the home team. They're up 23-9 over the Lake Region Hornets. Coach Justin Braz had to leave to get ready for the championship game. My color commentator is Luke Horner. Luke, great to have you here this afternoon on Championship Saturday at the Patriot Arena.
Oh, good to be here, Jeff. It just seems like Brainerd kind of came out to a late start here.
Yep.
But hopefully they can get rolling. I think they are battling through a couple of injuries here on their starting lineups.
Yeah, we noticed that they had 6 points early on with 2 minutes, and then they didn't score for 14 minutes.
Oh, man.
So, but then they knocked down a couple free throws. But, having said all that, it's only 14, so that's well within reach. So we'll see what happens here. Hopefully some adjustments were made in the locker room coming out here in the second half for this third place game. And it looks like it's going to be Lake Region basketball. Ogren stepping in, throwing in the inbound.
It just seems like in the first half, watching Brainerd offensively, it just seems like they try to force it inside a little bit too much. Hopefully they can rely a little bit on their shooting a little bit more. Hopefully their shots will just fall for them.
Yep, let's see if Damian Craig can't get involved. He's got the ball right now, and I still was hoping that they would put him more in the post. Wydell now with the ball at the top of the key. Benson looking to drive off the wing. Back to Craig, and we got a traveling violation. All right, back come the Crusaders. Look, they're going to draw them out of their 2-3 zone. And kick out of bounds by Ogren. So it's going to stay Crusader basketball. Boston Johnson inbounding the ball. Gets it into Anderson. Looking for Dudek in the post. He's double teamed. Warner now with the ball. Kicks it out to the wing. Nelson gets it back to Borner. Warner back to Nelson.
No need to be in a rush here.
Right. At some point, you might think that the Hornets are going to go man-to-man here, but right now they're willing to stay in that 2-3. They're trying to play per side, so to speak. That's why you get Ogren kind of defending from the side. And there's the turnover. That patient defense paid off here a little bit.
Hopefully they get some sort of spark here.
Yep.
Get on a little bit of a run.
And it's going to stay Lake Region basketball. See if they can't get a quick basket right off the inbound. Ogren gets it to Wydell. Over to Benson. Benson guarded well. Kicks it out to Ogren. Ogren lines up for a three-point shot and good. There it is, Louis. You talked about it.
Such an elite shooter right there. It's tough to stop.
Lead is now trimmed to 11. Wide open, though, number 12 for the Crusaders, but shots up and miss. Wydell with the rebound. Damian Craig now out at the wing, looking to drive. Well defended by Anderson. Wydell with the ball. Guarded by Dudek. Soren gets it over to Ogren. Ogren goes left, and there's a hand check at the top of the key. And
that was on the floor.
Yep. Ogren gets it into Wydell. Over to Benson, shot up, no good. And out of bounds, it's going to be Crusader basketball. Good hustle by Benson. Keep in mind, Benson was out the whole last game due to back spasms, but it's good to see he's in now.
Yeah, they're definitely fortunate to have him back on this game.
Yep. Anderson now with the ball, guarded by number 11, Peterson. Well done. Peterson
Good
hounding
defense.
Anderson. Warner now with the ball, guarded by Benson. Nice little skip pass to the wing. Shot up and good. Number 33 for the Crusaders, Owen Nelson.
Yeah, and you were saying you wonder when they're going to go to that man-to-man.
Yep. You think at some point they almost have to.
Yep.
You know, if it's next year, they have to because they have a shot clock come into play. So,
yep.
But shot up, no good, out of bounds. You can see a little bit of the frustration setting in for the Hornets a little bit, but there's a lot of game left. And the lead is only 14. Now Benson out on Borner. Borner looking to drive, gets a high screen by Dudek. Good defense by Benson. Wydell with the steal. Nice little crossover, decides to keep it back out to Ogren. Ogren on the wing, looks to drive. Back to Benson. Nice drive by Benson. Oh, boy, they can't buy a basket. Dudek with the rebound. Nice little ahead pass. Shot from the wing, shot no good. Rebound Anderson, back up and good.
It's just one of those games that everything's going right for the Crusaders and nothing for the Hornets
right
here.
now. And we mentioned earlier on last week, the Crusaders took care of the Hornets in just a game itself. So, boy, you'd think that the Hornets want to get revenge on them. And they were in it for the first start. It was 6-0 in favor of the Hornets. But the Crusaders have battled back. Just under 14 minutes left in the contest. Owen Nelson now with the ball at the top, guarded by Damian Craig. Trying to force him left. Gets it to Anderson, guarded by Peterson. Nice defense. Shot out on top. Nice job by Dudek with a putback. And that might be on Ogren. That might be his third.
Yeah, that was great concentration by Dudek there.
Yes, well done.
And that's
on
huge
Ogren's third.
That's huge for the Hornets because third early in this second half here.
Yep.
Third foul.
He's a disciplined player enough. I'm sure he'll be fine, but just has to be aware that is his third. Dudek shot up and it's short. Wydell with the rebound. See if the Hornets can't get something going offensively here. Over to Wydell, guarded by Dudek. Oh, ball bounced around, ended right up in Sorensen's hand. There we go. Ogren knocks down a three.
It seems like he's heating up here.
Yep.
Probably he's going to ask for the ball a lot more.
Lead is now 15. Over to Borner. Levi looking to drive. Oh,
right through his legs.
Tough pass to handle by Anderson. The ball goes out of bounds. Hornets basketball looks like a full timeout called by Coach Benson for the Hornets. See if they can't regroup a little bit. Now the lead is trimmed to 15. And the officials are mentioning a few things. Good job by Ogren. All right. 30-15 in favor of the Crusaders in this third place game.
And if you're Brainerd here, you just want to, not panic, obviously. You just want to get your good shots in and, try to battle back here, obviously. But, just don't do the silly turnovers and try to force something. I think the biggest thing right now here, Jeff, is the rebounding. It just seems like the Crusaders are getting all the offensive rebounds here. I mean, it's just one of those things that I think everyone on the Crusaders is crashing, not necessarily effort. But I just think the whole team is getting in on the boards here.
And early on in this game, the Hornets struggled with turnovers. I think they had 7 in a row. And finally, they got that under control now, and they battled back to within 15. So we'll see coming out of the timeout what adjustments have been made. All right, here we are back to the basketball. The Hornets got to go the length of the floor. They're down by 15 to 30. Benson now with the ball for the Hornets. And Crusaders are still in that man-to-man defense. Damian Craig with the ball at the wing. Gets it to Wydell at the top of the key. Over to Benson. Yeah, credit the Crusaders defense, though. They've done a great job just holding their own, not overcommitting defensively. There's Wydell, gets over to Peterson. Peterson looks to drive. Nice steal there by Anderson.
They're just so good at containing and then biting right when they get into the paint.
Nelson to Anderson. Looking for Dudek down in the post. Nice move by Anderson. Oh, strong to the hoop. Yeah, it's almost like Ogren had to let off because he's got 3 fouls and didn't want to commit his 4th one there.
That's tough when you got to deal with foul trouble.
Yep. Ogren now with the ball, gets it over to Wydell. Damian Craig looking to drive. They've yet to put Damian down in the low post, which is, I think, would be a great move for the Hornets just because of how big he is. Now Damian lines up for a 3. That shot up, no good. Rebound Nelson for the Crusaders. Oh, almost a steal by Benson, but picked up a foul. That foul was on the Hornets, number 3.
His 3rd.
That is his 3rd as well. So both the point guards with 3 fouls for the Hornets. Peterson now, that brings Goodwin in. Goodwin had the first 6 points of the game for the Hornets. Anderson now gets the ball down to Dudek. Dudek with a nice little step through, shot up and no good, but he's fouled by Wydell. And we'll see how many that is on Wydell. I know he had an offensive charge early on.
And is Dudek a pretty good free throw shooter?
Yeah, he is. In the last previous games, he's probably a 70% free throw shooter. His first shot up, and it's short for the Crusaders. Jared's second shot from the charity stripe is up, and it's also short, but they get their own rebound. Back to Borner. Wide open on the wing, number 12. Johnson had a good look at a 3, and it's going to be Hornet basketball.
And it looked like Nelson there was begging for a push call
yeah,
there.
I seen that.
But didn't get it.
All right, 11 minutes left in the ball game. Over to Goodwin. Goodwin looks to drive. Gets it over to Craig. They've been defending Craig fairly well. Wydell with a 3-point attempt, and it's good. Boy, that's the spark they needed right there.
Good to see the big fella knocking down a huge 3 there.
Yep. Anderson looking to the low post. Gets a nice screen from Borner. Borner, nice shot by Anderson, up, no good. Ogren with the rebound. See if they can't get a little offensive threat going here. Oh, nice pass to Damian Craig. Shot up and no good. Rebound by Dudek. Boy, you'd like to see Craig make that one. Nice pass by Ogren. Johnson now with the ball. A little errant pass. Benson with the steal. And a foul from behind by Levi.
Yeah, we just talked about that at halftime, or during the timeout, that just doing those mental errors of easy layups and stuff, not turning the ball over.
Yep. Isaac down to the ball game for the Crusaders. 5'10" freshman. Goodwin now at the ball for the Hornets. Gets it back to Ogren. See if some senior leadership can't step up here for the Hornets. Benson goes all the way to the basket. Yeah,
and it's number Borner's 3rd on that breakaway.
Yeah, Borner's third foul. Number 41 just picked up a foul. That was on Isaac.
Good turnaround move. Just couldn't get the fall there. Yeah, that's a good scoop move right there.
Nelson all the way to the basket and scores.
That was strong.
Oh, and he's a 6'2" junior for the Crusaders. And that falls on number 13, Joe Wydell. That's his 3rd.
Seems like both teams are getting into a little bit of foul trouble here in the second half.
Peterson back into the ballgame for the Hornets. That'll give Wydell a rest. Just under 10 now left in this contest. Goodwin over to Benson. Benson over to Ogren. Back over to Craig. Craig looks to drive. Oh, nice steal by Borner. Borner defending Benson. Kicks it out to Ogren. Ogren, nice little crossover. Kicks it out to Craig. Craig, it was travel. Yep. Tough call by Damian Craig there. 9:27, 35-18 in favor of the Crusaders. Nelson now with the ball. Gets it down low to Anderson. Good defense there by Ogren.
Rebound.
And Ogren comes away with the rebound. Nice little floater, no good. And ball goes off Ogren. It's going to be Crusader basketball.
And that was a good veteran move when he saw the defender pulling for a charge there.
Yep,
and
he just kind of
stop and pops. Sadly, it didn't go in, but
right.
That was a good move.
Nelson now gets the ball down to Dudek. Oh, good moves. Dudek just muscling his way up there.
They're just dominating on the boards there, Jeff.
Yeah, Jared, he's just a force to be reckoned with down there, and he's just a sophomore down there. Timeout called by Coach Benson. Boy, they had a nice little run there for a while, but then the Crusaders came back, and with 8:41 left in this third-place game, Crusaders up 37-18 over the Lake Region Hornets. And time is of the destiny now, Luke, for the Hornets.
Man, you just got to think that they're going to go man right here, you know. I mean, they're sticking with what they know.
Yep,
I mean,
right.
That's what they've been doing all year is that high zone there.
Yep.
But at some point when you're almost down 20,
yep.
You just defense wins championships.
Yep.
You know, so they just need to get some stops.
And I think right now the Hornets don't, on the offensive end, I mean, there's still a lot of time in the clock. They could easily get to the paint and do some scoring, but maybe some inside out to mix in a few threes here and there to try to get themselves back in this ball game. The lead is progressing more and more for the Crusaders. So hats off to the Crusaders. They definitely came to play this afternoon on Championship Saturday here, and see if the Hornets can't get themselves back in here. 8:41 left in the basketball game. All right, Ogren gets it into Benson. Benson back to Ogren. Ogren hard to the hoop, and he's fouled. So that'll put Trey Ogren at the line. He'll be shooting two. That follows on number 33 for the Crusaders, Owen Nelson. That's his second. Ogren's first free throw is up and good. Second free throw up and good. Lead is now 17 for the Crusaders. 8.5 minutes left in the game for this third place championship game. Might be a tough shot. Rebound by Ogren. Gets it to Goodwin, but a steal by Nelson. Gets it out to Lindsay. Borner with a three-point attempt and knocks it down. Levi with a great-looking baseline three-point shot. Benson all the way to the basket. Back comes Borner. Over to Nelson. Back to Borner. Levi thought about a three, backs it back out.
And just on that last possession, how he lined up that three, you know, taking his time.
Yep.
No need to rush and able to knock it down. beautiful.
All right, Levi's going to the free throw line for 2. His first shot up and good. Yeah, Barner, just a solid player for the Crusaders.
Not much flaw in his game.
Nope. He's a 5'11" junior. Levi's second shot from the charity stripe is up and no good. Rebound, Damian Craig. Hornets need something desperately here. 41-20. Benson out the ball, a little crossover, step back 3, shot up, no good. Anderson with the rebound. Gets it to Levi, kicks it out to Nelson. Oh, great job by the Goodwin. Set up, drew the charge. Well done.
And I think what sold it is when the Crusader lowered his shoulder, it kind of was like a no-brainer for that one.
The official had an easy call there. So Wydell now with the ball, looking to drive, gets it over to Craig. Craig shot up and off the glass and good. You know, the lead is only 11. And the turnover.
Yeah, Brainer's just slowly chipping away here.
Yep.
They're going to need some big chomps here. They're quick, though, as there's only 7 minutes left in the half.
Still a lot of time left, though.
Well,
they did switch it. Okay, I was seeing 30.
Yeah,
how to get to 11? Okay, so it is 20 is the spread now.
Little technical
I'm like,
difficulties
boy, did
there.
they make up some ground.
I'm like,
quick.
what's this? Right.
Ball out of bounds off Ogren. It's going to go to the Crusaders. Now back into the ball game, number 12 for the Crusaders, Boston Johnson. He's a senior for the Crusaders. Gets it into Lindsay, just an 8th grader. Back to Anderson. Oh, almost a steal by Benson. Oh, nice little give and go, and good. Well done by Boston Johnson, all the way to the hoop and finishes. Wydell now with the ball. 6:30 left in the contest. Oh, and there's a steal, but it's going to stay white basketball.
I feel like that could have gone either way on that call.
Yep. The Hornets will maintain possession. 23-point lead now. Gets the ball into Ogren. Back. Tough shot by Ogren, but he's fouled.
I wonder if he felt the contact and threw it up there for some free throws.
Possibly could have been, and it looks like it was a 3-point attempt, so Ogren's going to go to the line. I say time is of the destiny right now. Ogren's first free throw up and good.
That is Nelson's third as well.
Okay.
But not too bad as they were getting towards the end of the second half.
Ogren's second free throw up and good.
Oh, excuse me, that's his fourth.
That is his fourth, so that might come into play here a little bit down the stretch. We'll see. Oh, he left the free throw line too early. Yep.
Easy call.
Yep. It's almost like, do you think he was down far enough to think, I want to miss this and get a rebound? Or is that just
I feel like it's, I don't know, you only do that in the last seconds of the game when it's super close. You just really need to
some baskets there.
You just need some points and try to stop the other team's momentum is really what you would think they would strive for. But
all right, here's a good little matchup. Goodwin and Lindsay. Damian Craig with the rebound, gets it back to Ogren. Just under 6 now. Over to Benson. Benson lines up for a 3. Shot up, no good. Wydell crashes the board and gets a good rebound. Over to Ogren. Damian Craig guarded well. And there's a foul by number 42, Josh Anderson, on Benson. That is their 6th, so nope, that is their 7th. They'll be shooting 1-1 now. Soren will go to the free throw line. 1-1. Benson's shot up and good. 20-point lead now for the Crusaders. 5:31 left. Benson to the charity stripe for his second attempt. Shot up and good. Soren Benson, just a good, solid ball player for the Hornets. Gets the ball to Anderson now for the Crusaders. Over to David. Back to Anderson. Gets it to Lindsay. Top of the key. Lindsay guarded by Goodwin. Lindsay gets all the way to the basket, kicks out. Shot up, no good. Rebound by Wydell. Gets it to Ogren. Now it's just under 5. Ogren lines up for a 3, and that's short. And ball goes out of bounds.
You know, you kind of wonder if you're Lake Region, if you're just trying to shoot your way out of this deficit, as they're down basically 20 points.
Right.
And it's tough. It's tough to see that when you're just trying to get some good shots, but you don't. It just seems like they're forcing it a little too much there.
Right. Oh, nice move there, down low. Gets it back out to Dudek. Now Barner with the ball, guarded by Ogren. Ogren, that might be his 4th. That's Ogren's 4th. Timeout Black. Coach McKinney wants to talk about it. I think if you're Coach McKinney, you're basically saying, hey, we've got a sizable lead. Let's just pull out our offense, work the ball. You know, next year this might not be an issue because now there's a shot clock potential coming into play for the Minnesota State High School League. So, but right now, take it to your advantage and see if we can't spread out our offense and make the Hornets come out and guard you.
Yep. And if you don't know about the new shot clock rule, it'll most likely be a 30-second
I think
shot clock.
35. Yeah, they're talking. So, and they haven't really fine-tuned that yet, but right now it sounds like it's a 35-second shot clock happening for the Minnesota State High School League. And there's going to be some cost involved to most of the schools, so hopefully we can get some fundraisers going to raise some of that support for those shot clocks.
Almost definitely. That'd be huge.
Yeah. All right, 4:36 left. Crusaders up 43-24 over the Hornets. And right now, the Hornets got to get a couple shots. Got to get some stops, got to get some shots to get back into this ball game.
Referee's dealing with some,
a
little bit on the floor.
Oh, Lindsay with a nice little give and go. Well done.
Beautiful move. You wonder if that was a set play coming out of the timeout.
I know, right?
Yep.
And knowing Coach McKinney, it probably was. Does a great job with the club. Over to Wydell. Back over to Benson. Warner defending him. Pass over to Craig. Shot up and good. Now we're under the 4-minute mark in this third-place game. Gets the ball into Nelson. Back over to Levi. Warner now gets the ball into Dudek. There's that give and go again. This time it's defended well by Ogren. Ogren getting all the way to the hoop. Shot up and good, and the foul, no basket. That foul is going to be on Jared Dudek, I believe it was.
Yeah, and Ogren's just frustrated. He didn't get that to fall on that and one.
That foul is on number 15, and that is Jared Dudek's 3rd. Ogren's first free throw up, no good. We got a sub coming in. Caleb Lindsay will have a seat. Boston Johnson back into the ball game for the Crusaders. And Ogren knocks down his second free throw attempt. 16-point lead for the Crusaders. 3:44 left in the contest for this third place game here. Get the ball into Dudek on the wing. A little skip pass over, trying to get it down low. David's shot, not there. Kicks it back out to Borner. Oh, Dudek with a nice drop pass. Tried to lay up, but he was fouled. That'll send Jared to the line again.
That was close to having all ball, though.
Yeah, it was. I think it was the angle of which the block occurred.
I think they're because he was like behind him a little bit.
Yep.
Got the call.
Jared's first free throw up, and it's short. He's kind of been short on a lot of his free throws here.
You wonder if he's getting maybe a little bit tired,
Yep.
but not that he necessarily needs them.
Someone picked up their 5th foul, it looks like. Benson will be out of the ball game. That brings Goodwin back in. Jared's second attempt. Shot up and short again. 3:19 left. Gets the ball over to Damian Craig. Ogren gets it over to Wydell. Oh, nice little spin move by Wydell. I think he had the first spin move. If he would have kept going, would have had a better chance. Back comes
He just didn't feel the defense on his back very well.
Levi Borner now driving to the hoop. And he was fouled. Looks like on the floor, though. But both teams are in the 1-and-1. And it looks like it'll be 2 shots. So as in the act. And someone else picked up their 5th. That will be Ogren. Picked up his 5th foul.
Yep, they're going to have to sub.
That'll bring in Peterson. Levi's first free throw attempt up and good. Yeah, Borner's been solid for the Crusaders.
Yep. He's definitely a strong free throw shooter.
Yep. Warner's second free throw up, and it's also good. Increases the lead, 47-29, just under 3 minutes left in the contest. This one looks like it's pretty much in hand for the Crusaders, but knowing the Hornets are not going to quit, they're going to keep plugging away. Little turnaround jumper shot up, no good. And ball was out of bounds. Now into the ball game for the Crusaders, number 31.
Yeah, it looks like
Timothy
coach.
Zubko. Wydell's out. Looks like some of the coaches are making some substitutions here to get some of all their players in.
Get some experience going
42
for the younger
in Brody
kids.
For the Lake Region Hornets.
Good.
Oh,
aggressive.
Damian Craig, just a beast out there for the Hornets.
I love that.
Number 1 into the game, Hayden Newbert for the Hornets.
Another rebound for him, too.
Damian Craig now at the ball, driving on Dudek. Shot up, and he's fouled. Craig's free throw up and good. $17-point lead now for the Crusaders. Craig shot up, no good. And there's Damian Craig again. Lines up for a three-pointer. Shot up, no good. Good box out by Peterson. Hayden Newbert drives, kick it out to Goodwin. Goodwin knocks down a 3.
Just zero hesitation on that.
Lead is now 14. 2 minutes left to go. Boston Johnson now at the top of the key. Gets it over to the wing. David Anana.
That's bonus here. 1-on-1.
Boston Johnson will go to the line for 1-and-1. .134 left in the game. First shot up, no good. Rebound by the Hornets. Hayden now with the ball for the Hornets. Looks to drive. Pulls up his dribble, gets it to Craig. Damian skips it over to Goodwin, who just knocked down a 3 earlier. Brady looking to drive. Nice little step steal through. All the way to the basket. Gets to the right. Couldn't come up with the layup, though.
Oh, that's a hard fall there. It's good to see both players pop right back up.
Exactly. It could have been ugly, but like you said, both players ended up getting up from that.
Yeah.
That foul was on number 10 for the Crusaders. No, that's his first. And both teams will be in the double bonus from here on out. Hayden missed his first. Caleb Lindsay now into the ball game. Boston Johnson will have a seat on the bench for the Crusaders. Hayden's second free throw up, no good. And we're staying Hornet basketball.
Less than a minute left.
Damien.
Looks like the Crusaders are going to pull it out here.
Yep. Shot from 14 feet away. Number 42, Brody, knocks down the 16-footer. 47-35, 44 seconds left in this third-place game. Spreading their offense a little bit. I'm sure they're not looking to score right now, just trying to dribble it out. Goodwin on Lindsay. Oh, nice little step-through steal, but it's going to stay Crusader basketball. 21 seconds left.
Yeah, it's Field Lake Region's probably a tough loss, but hopefully they can bounce back here in the upcoming season and get ready for the big Max tournament.
Yeah, that's coming up in a couple weeks, so. 10 seconds now left in the game. Oh,
it's a nice move.
Nice little pump fake. Coach is not happy with it. It's one of those things that's tough to teach some of those younger players not to score, but that last basket came from
just dribble
Isaac
it out
all
and
the way
try
to
to
the
be
hoop. Final score, the Rosemont Crusaders 49 and the Lake Region Hornets 35 for that third-place game. Well, Championship Saturday, here we are, the hometown St. Francis Patriots taking on the Liberty Golden Eagles. And we'll be back in 18 minutes for that championship game.
All right, here we are at Championship Saturday. I'm Coach Horner, my colleague Mark Horner. Championship game is between the Liberty Golden Eagles of Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin. And their starting lineup is number 2, Josh Quilling. Number 3, Thomas McFarland. Number 10, Leon Shear. Number 24, Jack Merfield. And number 35, Benjamin Grace. Starting lineup for the St. Francis Patriots here at a Patriot Arena. Gavin Braz, Landon Braz, Zayden Klockner, and the big fella underneath, Diesel, and shooting guard for the Patriots, Isaac Tong. That's our starting lineup here for the 2023 Ellen Horner Memorial Boys Invitational Basketball Tournament here at Patriot Arena. We'll get started with that champ 2 minutes and 24 seconds. My colleague will be Mark Horner, and I'm Coach Jeff Horner, and we look for a great game. What do you see here early on, maybe, Mark?
Well, Jeff, I just want to say it's a pleasure to be with you, always at the EHM. And this particular game, I look for something fast. These guys are going to be flying out of the gate. I feel they both have great, tremendous speed. They're both very fluent athletes. And I see a up and down court, at least in the first half for sure. The adjustments always be made by the coaches. We got both sides have excellent coaching staffs, and they know how to make adjustments. If they want to slow it down, they know how to press the ball to do that. But one of the things that I noticed that, especially in max competition here, is both these teams have tremendous height, all over 6 foot.
Yep.
And you just don't see a lot of that in max competition. It'll be St. Francis is kind of known for posting up. They've got the Diesel Vogley there, 6'7". So when the pace does slow down, look for Vogley to start posting up and go that route there.
All right, we're going to turn it back over to the announcements here.
Good afternoon and welcome to the 2023 Ellen Horner Memorial Tournament Championship game between the St. Francis Christian School Patriots and the Liberty Christian School Golden Eagles. We ask that you rise and face the north end of the gym as we have a word of prayer and the singing of the national anthem. We'll have Mr. Mark Horner come and lead us in a word of prayer, and then we'll have our very own Mr. Richard Joseph sing the national anthem.
Let's pray. Heavenly Father, we thank you for an opportunity, Lord, to come and use our bodies and our minds, Lord. Help us to use it in a way that's going to honor and glorify you. Be with the athletes and the coaches and the fans, Lord. Help us to act, Lord, in a way that would be respectable for each other and also, Lord, that would represent you. Lord, I pray that you just be with the game and the officials and help to honor you in a special way today. Pray these things because of who you are and what you did. Amen.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
All right, and now for the starting lineups. In the white jersey, on the visitor side of the scoreboard, we have the Liberty Golden Eagles. Number 2, 10th grade, Josh Quilling. Number 3, 10th grade, Thomas McFarland. Number 10, 10th grade, Leon Shear. Number 24, 10th grade, Jack Murfield. And number 35, 10th grade, Benjamin Grace. Wearing black, the home side of the scoreboard, St. Francis Patriots. Number 14, senior, Isaac Tong. Number 23, 10th grade, Gavin Braz. Number 24, junior, Zayden Klockner. Number 30, senior, Landon Braz. And number 34, 10th grade, Diesel Vogley.
Right, here we are for Championship Saturday. Several teams have been waiting to get to this point, and championship game now between the St. Francis Patriots and the Golden Eagles of Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin. We look for a great contest here, opening for the tip-off here. Well, Mark, here we go. My colleague, Mark Horner. I'm Coach Horner. We're going to give you hopefully a great championship game here this afternoon here at Patriot Arena.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see Liberty. I just noticed that 5 10th graders starting.
Yeah, they're going to continue to be good.
Yeah, they've got a lot of growing up that can be done yet. So they got some young legs. Got something going on.
Yeah, it looks like there's a light on the camera. They're just trying to keep that light off the camera. We had that a few years ago, so. All right, the big fella Diesel tipping off with Shear. And the rebound tip comes to the St. Francis Patriots. Braz at the top of the key, running the little weave offense. Over to Isaac Tong, gets it over to Gavin. Over to Landon, skip pass. It looks like Liberty's in their patented man-man defense. There's a little bit of a mismatch, one would think. Good pass over to Zayden. Zayden looks to drive. A little 12-footer shot up and good. That's the start of this championship game. There's that full court press. Actually, the Patriots haven't showed that much this whole tournament. And see how the adjustments are for the Liberty. They get it into Quilling. And they get it into the front court.
Yeah, not much of a press, like a half press there. They're just trying to feel each other out in a couple minutes here. What turnover there.
Great job by Gavin Braz. Knocks that ball from his hand, but Liberty tipped it as it was going out. All right, 2-0 in favor of the Patriots. Tong, one of those seniors out there, gets it over to Landon, another senior. There's Gavin Braz, shot up, no good. The big fella, nice little rebound, shot up and good. That's just height there, Mark.
It is. You know the old saying that you can't teach height, you can't coach height, and Diesel certainly brings that to the table when he plays.
And it almost looked effortless as well.
It is. You know, for a big man, he's very graceful.
Yep. Boy, they're getting close to that 10-second count. Quilling with the ball, had it tipped away by Gavin Braz. Now back out on top. Get the ball over to McFarland. Quilling looks to drive, gets all the way to the hoop, and he's fouled.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see which guy fouled him. Diesel.
I think it was Klockner on the foul. We'll see. Number 34, it's going to be on Diesel, the big fellow.
Yeah, you know, a good route to go is to try to get him in.
Grace with the ball, gets it back to number 24 there, Jack Merrifield. Back to Merrifield. Merrifield with a 17-footer. That shot's off. Rebound, Klockner. Well, right now, Gavin's going to pick up the extra pace here for the Patriots.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they're going to try to go to Diesel if Landon's sitting on the bench. Try to make one of their other starters pull the weight. Oh, couldn't get out.
Over to Klockner. Klockner's another guy that can easily step it up if he needs to.
Yeah, Klockner strikes me as a streak shooter. He
Yep.
can hit 5 in a row, and he can miss 15. Isaac wants the ball.
Looks like they're trying to get some offense, so they're going to get Bolt into the ball game. The big fella Diesel out the top. Klockner guarded heavily by Merrifield. Yeah, definitely puts a whole new aspect to the game here for the Patriots.
Yeah, you know, the Patriots live and die by that driving. That's not his shot, is it, Jeff?
Nope, that's not him. When you're 6'7", you need to be in the post.
Yeah, he's trying to cat it there.
Benjamin Grace now at the ball, gets it back out to the top, back to Benjamin, down to Quilling.
Oh, he should have took that shot, I felt.
Because he had rebounders under there as well. Over to McFarland. Back to McFarland. Down to Quilling. From the elbow, shot up and good.
Yep. Timeout here. Coach Dickens, I think, is going to coach up Diesel a little bit and tell him you cannot just sit back underneath the hoop. You got to come up and contest.
Yeah, because Quilling's hit that last elbow shot the last couple times down the floor.
Yeah, he's had that twice.
We have
now.
a real request that if you are connected to our Wi-Fi, that you would please shut your phone's Wi-Fi off. We're having trouble with our internet, and the live stream feed is freezing for everyone back home. And so if you are able, that would be much appreciated. Thank you.
All right, you heard that announcement from Pastor Bernie. The internet's live streaming back home is not being able to be filtered all the way through because too many are on the Wi-Fi here, so we're asking the crowd to shut down their Wi-Fi so that you folks back home can see this great championship game. All right.
7-5 now in favor of the Patriots, but Liberty, I think, has got momentum.
Yep.
Landon Braz has in foul trouble with 10 minutes to go in the first half. So that's a concern for the Patriots, for sure.
Yeah, right now I'd like to see Bolt take a little bit of control. He's new in for the Patriots. See if he can't make some sort of impact here. Isaac Tong now at the ball. They're trying to post up Deacon, but he's well defended down there by McFarland.
Yeah, I don't know if Coach Dickens pulled Diesel out because he's not as experienced on the defensive end, and they wanted the Braz boy to come in and handle more of the defense. But now they're somewhat struggling on offense here.
Yep. And Isaac Tong's another one of those seniors that should step up here. Let's see what happens.
Boy, look at a muscle inside there. They're almost.
Deacon is doing a great job. He's going to get called for 3 seconds here, though.
Yeah, that ref down low is letting them go.
Push from behind by McFarland. Boy, if you're Thomas McFarland, you might want to just hold your own down there because he's been doing a great job. And the Patriots will be inbounding all the way on top to Klockner. Boy, Klockner, you'd like to just see pull up there.
Yes, I would. He had a nice pick sent. We call that the old pick and post.
Yep.
When you come around the post, you're supposed to be able to hit that thing right on a dime, but
that follows on number 10, Leon Shear. That's his first, team's third. All the way out on top to Bolt.
It'd be nice to see Bolt maybe drive in here. He's got good ball handling skills.
There's Isaac Tong with a shot up, no good. Rebound, McFarland. All right, the Golden Eagles have a chance to tie it here.
Yeah, they got a chance to go ahead.
All right, 8:24 2:05 left.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to try to get Diesel back in here.
All right, inbounding Benjamin Grace, inbounding the ball. Get the ball into Jack Merrifield. Back over to Benjamin Grace, down to Quilling.
Yeah, that's a risky one there. I expected Klockner to pick that one up.
Oh, nice cut by Shear.
Got to make the basket, though.
8 minutes now left in the first half. Boy, the crowd for Liberty's getting into it. Yeah, right there, Zayden. You'd like to see him go. There's Bolt.
Oh, he should have kept going. He had a lane.
Good hustle by Bolt. But the Liberty Eagles come down with the rebound. 7:40, 7-5 in favor of the Patriots. You know, and also if this slow pace might help for Landon to go in. Looks like they're going to try to risk it by sending them in now.
Oh, boy. He gets one more. He's going to be pretty much useless. But
right. Yeah, normally rule of thumb is 3 or more, you sit till half. But
right.
We'll see what happens. Leon Shear now with the ball at the wing.
Jeff, do you think Liberty's going to go after Landon and try to get that fourth?
Yeah, I would think that would be wise to do that. For nothing else, you go at him, he's got to let you score, right?
Right.
And good rebound there by the Patriots. Yeah, because now it might be an easy basket for them. If you start attacking at him, he's got to let you go. All right, the Braz duos out there, Gavin and Deacon right now. Landon waiting to come in. Deacon now at the ball, guarded by Shear or McFarland.
Well, if I was the Patriots, I'd look for Diesel up high.
Tough shot by Gavin Braz.
That was a tough. Falling away, falling over. Still got enough on it to get it in there.
Oh, nice steal by Bolt. Gets the ball to Zayden, and he's fouled. And hey, a little bit of momentum now here for the Patriots.
You know that old saying, Jeff, after every good play is a great play to be had. And Zayden took an opportunity.
Yeah, Bolt with a nice steal. Yep. 6:22. Chance to take a 5-point lead here. Zayden's shot up and no good. That last foul was on number 24, Jack Merrifield. That's his first, team's fourth. Second shot up and good. 10-5. All right, Zayden out of the ball game. In comes Landon Braz. Hopefully he doesn't pick up his fourth. Yeah, you go right at him. I mean, you make a beeline for him, right? If you're the Eagles.
Yep. Oh, I thought I should have shot that.
I like the idea with Bolt in there. He brings a little bit of energy for the Patriots.
Yep.
Shear from the side. Shot up, no good. Rebound, Braz. Hopefully that's not on Landon.
Yeah, it's on Leon Shears.
And
boy, your heart just kind of jumps every time a whistle blows and Landon's around the ball.
That's Leon's second, team's fifth. Both teams are 5-5 on fouls. Deacon now has the ball at the top of the key. Gets it over to Landon. You know, the other thing Landon's got to be careful of is driving and them setting up. You know, for Landon, that's the right pass, but Diesel's just not that advanced yet.
Well, I don't think Diesel is expecting it. He's always expected Landon to go in,
shoot.
And drive and shoot and score.
Yep.
He's not expecting that pass, but Landon can't do that now with 3 fouls.
Yep.
Oh, man, that should have been a foul.
Yep. Yeah, I like the energy Bolt brings right now. There's an over and back violation.
Well, you might want to go and guard that guy.
Oh, nice job by Landon. And could have easily been an end one. I guess for that reason, 12-5, you bring Landon in for some offense.
There we go.
Good hustle by Gavin Braz.
Seth Bates wants to try to come up and regroup here, down by 7 with 5 minutes left to go in the half.
Yeah, well done there by the Patriots. Bring a little bit of spark now. They went on a 4-0 run here, so it's 12-5 in favor of the Patriots. And I'm assuming that timeout was taken by Coach Spate.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
And
you know, he's got to come up with a scheme to score. I think that Liberty's doing a halfway decent job on defense, but they've got to come up with some way to get some people involved, whether it's going to be driving or keep hitting that elbow, or maybe even develop a pick to get the three-point shooters out.
Yep. And Jack Merrifield, the whole tournament, he's been one of their main scorers, and I don't know that he's got maybe but 2 points. I mean, it is only 5 for the team, but he's one of their main scorers. Good defense there again by Gavin Braz. Great job by Gavin down there.
Yeah, got 3 Braz boys out there.
His tenacious defense right now is just speaking wonders for him. And Kobe Bolt's bringing a lot of defense for the Patriots. Shear now with the ball. Looks to drive, kicks it back out on top. Benjamin Grace with the ball. Ooh, that could have been a double dribble there. But it must have been tipped. There's Shear. Diesel's got to be careful. Farland with the drive. Gets it back out to Jack Merrifield. Merrifield looking to get in, and they call him for the offensive lean-in. Great defense there by Deacon Braz.
Yeah, I don't know if that was so much as charge as it was I'm falling over and I'm falling on somebody.
Yeah, exactly. Crowd trying to get back into it for Liberty. Over to Deacon, back over to Bolt. Bolt to Gavin. Good ball swing here by the Patriots. Gets a nice screen.
Boy, that guy lives dangerous.
He does. Oh, Gavin. Well done. Gavin stepped up his game here. Looks like a line change coming in for the Patriots. Gavin Braz is going to go to the line. He'll be shooting 2. That follows on number 35 for the Golden Eagles. Benjamin Grace, that's his first, team 7th. So here on out, Gavin knocks down his first free throw. It'll be bonus time for the Patriots.
Yeah, they're taking Landon out. That's a good coaching move.
Yep.
He served his purpose. Hopefully he can sit the rest of the half, and he won't be in that bad a shape for fouls.
And gave him about 5 points. Not him personally, but he got a couple baskets.
You know, you got to account for him. So you're going to start putting more pressure on that.
And that was Gavin knocks down his second free throw. Now you have Tristan in. He brings a lot of defense for the Patriots. Quilling now with the ball. Just getting into the front court. Gets it over to Benjamin Grace. Grace back to Quilling. Nice step through by Zayden. Zayden Klockner. Shot up and good. Hey, he's been known to throw it down a few too, but smartly just gets it off the glass and gets a nice layup. 16-5 now. There's Tristan's defense.
Yeah, it's nice to see them break the press and get an easy 2. Although it wasn't that easy. I mean, he was falling over and got the ball tapped on the way in. Good ball control, good body skill on the Jack McFarland.
Yeah, Bolt has brought some energy here for the Patriots. Nice skip pass over to Tristan. Tristan basically in there for his defense. But if he gets an opportunity to get a good shot, double dribble there.
Ooh. Isaac Tong got caught for a double dribble.
Now into the ball game, Oliver Merrifield. Oliver, just an 8th grader for the Eagles. McFarland gets the ball in, gets it over to Oliver. Oliver double teamed. Gets it over to Quilling. Boy, the defense has stepped up here for the Patriots. Back over to Oliver. Gets it over to Quilling. He's knocked down a couple from there. Nice little pump fake. Shot up, no good. Jack Merrifield with the rebound. Wisely dribbles it back out. Over to Quilling at the free throw line. Back over to Shear. Leon looking to drive. Little crossover. Gets it back over to McFarland. Back to Shear. Kobe Bowl playing tremendous defense out there. There's Jack Merrifield. Shot up and good.
Yeah, I look for Liberty to start trying to shoot those perimeter shots. I mean, they've got Patriots, you know, they don't need to go out and protest that right now because they're not shooting it.
Right.
They're trying to constantly go inside for that 8-footer. So I look for Liberty to start trying to can some threes out there just to get the Patriots to pull out of their canned zone.
Turnover there by Tong. He's been asked to sit, and that brings in, I think it was Gavin came back into the ball game. Oh, they had backdoor by Oliver Merrifield if they want him. Little undersized for down there, but still wide open.
Well, that's slash. I mean, you don't need height to make a layup when you're slashing.
All right, back out on top is Shears. Gets it over to Merrifield. They're trying to double team Oliver once he gets that ball in the wing. There it is to Jack. Kick out to Merrifield into Quilling. He traveled.
Yeah.
Good defense there by the Patriots. 1:45 left, 16-10, low-scoring affair. We knew this coming in. Both teams defend well. Zayden Klockner gets it over to Deacon Braz, over to Gavin Braz. Gavin over to Tristan. Tristan trying to get the ball down low. Deacon playing that low post right now with the big fella Diesel out. Crowd's getting into it. We're packed house here today in the 2023 Ellen Horner Memorial Basketball Tournament Championship Saturday. Gavin looking to drive, gets all the way to the hoop, shot up and we have offensive foul there. Screen.
A screen, illegal screen there.
And that falls on number 32. That'll be on Deacon Braz. That's his first.
Yeah, he stuck his knee out a little bit.
Team
he
6.
Only allowed the shoulder width there.
All right, we're under 1 minute now. Left in the contest of this first half. Down to Quilling at the elbow. Boy, they've got a lot of seconds in the lane. Jack Merrifield gets back out. Jack's wide open. They're overloading right now. Liberty is. Now they're back to even scale pace. There's Jack. He just hit one from there. Now knocks down another one.
Nice.
That's the second one from Jack. Well done by Liberty. Good ball movement. 30 seconds left. Get the ball to Bolt. The lead is only 3 now. Keep in mind, 2 of the starters are on the bench for the Patriots. Landon's on the bench. So is Diesel.
Yeah, Liberty with a 6-0 run here.
Oh, there's a steal. Jack Merrifield coming down with the ball. Wisely slows it up. Playing for one shot. 5 seconds. 3-point attempt. Shot no good. And that's the end of the first half. Boy, credit to those Liberty Golden Eagles. They battled back. And right now at the end of the first half of the championship game, St. Francis 16, Liberty Golden Eagles 13. Boy, Mark, what a great first half of championship basketball.
Closer. Oliver Murfield had a putback, just didn't put it in. You know, it very well could have been 1 point a game.
Yep.
You know, I'm somewhat shocked at the score. This is a pretty low scoring for the
championship game.
A championship game. That, you know, the scoring ability on both these teams is off the chart. So I'm surprised that it's such a low scoring game. I'm surprised it's such a half court game.
Yeah, right.
I thought there'd be more running and gunning here, but like we talked about when we started, that they know how to slow the ball down. When the ball gets going fast, they go out and make whoever's bringing down the ball make a decision, and most of the time the decision is I'm going to slow up and wait for my team to come, and we'll set up our offense.
Yeah, the story of the first half has got to be Landon Braz got into foul trouble early. He had to sit, and everybody knows he's one of the main offensive players and defensive player as well, but just a solid player for the Patriots. But when he got into foul trouble, that definitely hurt the Patriots. And then they risked it. They came in, and he, you know, between him passing and scoring, they gave him 5 quick points, and they were able to jump out to a 16-7 lead. Right. And now Trinity has battled back to make it a 16-13 game. And so what adjustments will be made at halftime, we'll find out when we come back from the second half. So
we're going to run down, get some points off the stat book, and we'll get back to championship Saturday championship game here in about 8 minutes.
All right, the recap of the first half for the Patriots. Gavin Braz with 4, Zayden Klockner with 5, Landon Braz with 3, and Diesel with 4. And for the Liberty Golden Eagles, Josh Quilling with 5, and Jack Merrifield with 8. That's the only scoring for the Liberty Golden Eagles. All right, during this halftime, we're going to give a shout-out to Zoe Horner from Liberty University. She's watching from faraway land, so shout out to you, Zoe. Thanks for watching us. And there's many others that are out there, I'm sure, as well, watching. Some of those faithful fans that normally come out to these games and finding it a little more adequate to stay at home. And we appreciate that as well, that you're viewing from home, because we do have a packed crowd here for Championship Saturday. Well, Mark, what adjustments do you think will be made coming out of the second half for the Liberty Golden Eagles?
Well, Liberty is going to go right at Braz. They've got to get him out of the game. Not that they have to, but they're going to spend some time, I think, to try to get him there.
Yep. Yeah, I would agree. And I think the adjustments for the Patriots are, hey, let's just get back to our style of game, stay out of foul trouble, and let's not turn the ball over so that we can give ourselves a chance here down the stretch.
That being said, their part of the game is to have everything run through Landon, and that's going to be not, it's going to be more challenging for sure to go that route. It'd be, the first 5 minutes of the game, if Landon picks up that fourth foul, then it's going to be a more interesting game. I think.
Whole different dynamics for sure for the Patriots side. And for, Trinity, or for the Golden Eagles side as well, because now they can attack more and do more things offensively as well.
Right.
All right, so it's going to be Golden Eagle basketball.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if the Liberty is going to take more of a, more of an offensive stance here. They pass the ball around, and they pass it very well, but I don't know if they're passed so much that they're missing opportunities of shooting. Exactly what's going on.
They are a very patient game. We've been knowing that for the last 5 or 6 years, but sometimes that patience can sometimes turn into turnovers as well. So, all right, we'll see what happens. Here we are, second half of basketball in this championship game. Like I mentioned, the lead is only 3 for the Patriots, and there's that offensive patience by the Golden Eagles. Braz on top. Shear now with the ball, gets it down to McFarland. There's a steal by the Patriots.
Yeah, they didn't even get a shot off.
Zayden Glockner with the ball, gets it over to Tristan, over to Landon, guarded by McFarland. Landon strong to the hoop, and there it is, the big fella.
Oh, in and out.
Oh, boy.
Long stride there.
Couple easy shots, one would think. I mean, it's well defended, don't get me wrong, but boy, they got to get those to fall. Gets it to Diesel. Back to Gavin. Nice steal by Shear. Wisely slows it up. Good hustle by Tristan.
You got to take advantage of Tristan on the floor.
Yep.
Got to do something over there. Quilling passes it out.
Oh, good defense there.
Grace.
Yep, they got him on travel. We've seen it as well.
Yeah.
Spate.
Coach Spate is not happy with that call. He thought it was fouled, and he wants everyone to know that that's not his call across the court.
All right, no points here in the second half. Still 16-13. Looks like a little isolation here Landon wants. Ooh.
Yeah, Landon wanted that isolation. They collapse, right on him. Then it's 3-on-1 when he makes his mind up to go. Look for a dish action from Landon on the next trip down if he's going to try that.
Credit to Golden Eagles, that defense. That was solid. Quilly now at the ball, gets it over to Shear. Good job by Tristan. Gets the ball into the front court. Wisely sets up the offense. Tristan, just a nice asset. Gets the ball into Diesel. Oh, we would like to have just seen him shoot there.
Yeah, he was looking for his wing, and he's like, hey, where'd that guy go? He's usually over there for the three. Liberty hasn't even attempted a shot yet.
And yet the score is still the same, 16-13. There goes Merrifield, gets it into the front court. Still 2-3 defense for the Patriots. Gets it over to Quilling. Back to Shear. Oh, Zayden. Oh, we thought it was a double tip, and they think it is too, but it's going to stay, it looks like.
Uh-oh. Jack Murphill was like, hey, it's turnover.
I think he thought he touched it.
Yeah. Sometimes a ref will look for that body language. I'm surprised that they didn't go with that.
Gavin on Jack Merrifield. Shear looking to drive, but well defended. I think Tristan's been.
Oh, look at
Quilling's wide open.
Quilling is wide open.
Oh, Tristan with another steal. Oh, Diesel gave it right on back. Yeah, coach don't waste a lot of time when you get turnovers like that. He's going to send in Deacon. Oh, had him on the back door.
Yeah. Shoot. Oh.
McFarland wide open
there
for three. And we're all knotted at 16.
Well, Payson showed off on that time.
Yeah, it did. Gets it over to Gavin. Gavin back to Landon. McFarland doing a fabulous job. Shot up, no good.
Hey, here's a chance for Liberty to go ahead.
With 14:02 left in this championship game. Great contest. We knew it was going to be coming into it. Quilly now with the ball at the top. Gets it over to the wing. Over to Shear. Defended by Klockner. Shear back over to McFarland. McFarland gets the ball back. Benjamin Grace with the ball.
Oh, that's an offensive foul there.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Credit that to Gavin, just his tenacious defense over there. Sub coming in. Deacon Braz.
Yeah, Liberty subbing also.
Oliver Merrifield coming into the game.
Yeah, Oliver's, I think, more of a offensive threat.
Yep. Boy, but whoever he's matched up with, boy, you might want to put him in the post.
Yeah.
Oh, nice move by Zayden, but well defended by Jack Merrifield.
Ooh. Nice job by McFarland.
Good hustle there by McFarland. Ball goes out of bounds. We're going to stay St. Francis basketball. All the way on top to Klockner. Gets it back to Tristan. Tristan, one of those senior leadership guys that the Patriots need right now. Now they get it into Landon.
Oh, that's a foul.
Yep. Could have easily been an N1, but Landon goes strong into the hoop. Picks up a nice basket. Oliver now with the ball over to Quilling. Back over to McFarland. Here's that press from the Patriots. Almost a steal there.
Should have kept going.
Yep. He had numbers.
Yeah, once you break the press, you go.
Shot up. Ugh. No good.
Good offensive rebound.
Uh-oh. What? Looks like it's going to be on Landon. Let's see. No. That foul ended up coming back to number 32. I think that's Deacon Braz. And that's his second. Jack Merrifield to the line. Shot up and good. If he knocks down this next one, Mark, we're going to be all knotted up at 18. 12:30 left in this championship game.
Uh-oh, lane violation there.
And he made it anyway.
Good concentration. Even though a guy falling in the lane, he was able to knock it down.
He's seen him falling. He's like, I might as well wait till he hits.
Oh, good basketball.
Zayden Klockner now guarded well by Jack Merrifield. I think the mismatch has got to be down to Landon.
Yeah, he's getting double teamed down there.
There it is. Oh, boy, he's working hard for those.
He is. I mean, that was an off-balance shot. I'm not sure, as a coach, I'd be excited about that, but he has the ability to go ahead and make them. Senior, you give him some leeway.
Yep. And just a sophomore defending him. Give him credit. Yeah. McFarland doing a fabulous job. You're not going to stop Landon.
Yeah.
You're going to maybe slow him down.
Yeah, foul on Tristan there. That was an easy one.
Boy, but you love his defense.
Only 3 fouls, or 2 fouls this half.
And that was on, of course, Tristan. He picks up his first. Gets it over to Oliver Merrifield. Oh, Oliver has Quilling in the corner. Back out on top to McFarland. Oh, nice little backdoor cut.
Oh. Yeah, we talked about Oliver slashing there. Just got to be able to put it home.
Boy, Gavin Braugh's hands are just amazing. Anything closely around him, and he's got that ball. He reminds me of an old player here from St. Francis. Hate to make the comparison, but Greg Snow was that same way. Any ball near him, it was his.
Yep.
Shot up, no good. Rebound by Shear.
Chance to go ahead here for Liberty. Whoa! I thought that might have been a double dribble.
Looks like it was tipped, so they're going to let him get away with it. Good attempt there by Clocker, but he's going to pick up a foul. And that's going to be Zayden's second, team's third. Currently, right now, no fouls here from the Eagles in the second half. The lead is only 2 for St. Francis. Quilling with the ball. Out on top to McFarland. Down to Quilling.
Yeah, I would have liked to see Quilling shoot that.
Yeah, he's a little late once he gets to there.
Yeah.
Almost has to be right away.
Yeah, those big, tall ball players that play in that post, they got to know what they're doing before the ball gets there. Their mind already has to be made up.
Back over to Merrifield. Jack with the ball. Got 2 Merrifields into the ball game. We have Oliver and Jack. Shear wants it on the backside.
Yeah, he's kind of sneaking that baseline. He's hoping that Braz will come up one more step and then he'll slash.
They're just being very patient on the offensive end.
There he is. Got to make it now.
Oh, Zayden picks up another foul.
That's 3 on him.
That patient offense works wonders for the Eagles.
Yep.
That's Zayden's third, team's fourth. Jack with a chance to tie it up. First free throw up and good.
1-point game, chance to tie.
We got ourselves a great championship game here. Merrifield from the charity stripe for his second attempt. Second shot up, and it's also good. We're all knotted at 20s. Boy, McFarland took on the duty of defending Landon and has done a fabulous job.
Yep. Here's Landon driving baseline, reverse layup. Missed it. Here's Liberty, a chance to go up by 3.
Boy, nice move by Landon from the right side that time. Does a reverse layup and just comes up on the short end. There it is again. Boy, they had him cutting baseline. All right.
We talked about that before, that he doesn't have the height, but you don't need it, but you got to catch it and score after, even when no one's around you.
Right.
Looks like Landon's going to sit down.
Yep, just a breather, I think.
Gavin's going to sit down. Or Deacon.
All right. And Bolt, we haven't seen him for a while. I think he can be a great asset here. There, he's got the ball now at the top.
I'm surprised Diesel's not in. I wonder what's going on there. Oh,
there it is, wide open.
You got to make that.
Isaac Tong knocks down a 3. That's a big basket from the senior.
Yep.
Good defense.
Oh, they should have got to hit that earlier.
Yep.
Little skip pass over to Shear. Shear well defended by Tristan. Hands are back. Oliver Merrifield with the ball. Back out to McFarland, over to Shear. Quilling is wide open at the elbow. Oh, fell right into the hands of Gavin Braz, right off of Oliver. Turnover by Oliver. Looks like Landon's getting ready to check back in. Great job, just giving him a little bit of a breather. Over to Zayden Klockner. Jack's done a great job on Klockner. Into the
nice shot. Oh.
Great defense there. All right, the lead is now 23-20.
Yeah. Coach Spate's going to take a timeout.
All right, the Liberty Golden Eagles take a timeout. Coach Spate, I think not necessarily an X and O thing. I think he just needs a breather for his team over there. They're all gathering themselves, getting some water.
Yeah, that's a good timeout. They don't seem to have quite the depth of bench that the Patriots have, so they need to kind of throttle their way through a game.
And for Coach Dickens, he's going to stay with that same lineup that was out there, but looks like Landon's getting back into the ball game. And, you know, Landon's doing a great job getting to the hoop, but I think you mentioned it earlier, Mark, maybe drive and dish and allow himself to be under there for a rebound once he's under there.
Yeah.
Because has opportunities to do that. And he's got the shooters. He's got Gavin Braz. He's got Zayden that can knock down from outside. And it's going to put him in a great position to do some rebounding. So we'll see what happens coming out of the timeout here.
Sure. It's interesting to see the Patriots go away from the post.
Yep.
But, you know, they're trying to I think they feel like they have the speed to drive versus the height to score.
Yep. And with Oliver Merrifield out there, boy, I'd like to see the big fella, Diesel, get into the ball game here. Could really create some offensive rebounds for them and some putbacks.
Well,
so I think his 8 points,
rebounds.
and his 8 points came off of rebounds.
Sure. Yeah, we call that the garbage man.
Yep. Over to Quilling now at the top of the key, guarded by Tristan. There it is.
Had him.
Oh, good job by Tristan. That's his third steal. Almost threw it out of bounds. Yeah. Gathered it in. 7:20 left in the championship game.
Yeah, Oliver Murfield was wide open underneath and tried to get it to him, but they're going to be over the back on Zayden. That's going to be his third or fourth.
I think that might be his fourth. We'll see here. That's the team's fifth, and that is his fourth. Yeah. And he's just a threat out there, so that gives the call to Diesel. See if he can redeem himself. McFarland now with the ball, making St. Francis come out of their zone defense. Quilling from the free throw line, shot up, no good.
Yeah, that's his shot.
They get the ball over to Tristan, back over to Tong. Tong at the wing. Gets it to Braz.
Clearing out for him.
Oh, nice step through.
Oh, you got to make it.
And the basket.
Well, that's quite a spin move.
Yeah. And for him to go to his right doing that is even more impressive. So
yeah, left-handed shooter.
Hey, there's a great switch right there. Get Zayden out, who has 4 fouls. And Diesel, I think Diesel, only has 2 at most, maybe 3. But that last foul was on number 3, Thomas McFarland. And defensively, he's been stellar for the Eagles. Landon a chance to make this a 3-point play, and that's going to be in and out. Stays 5 points, 6:30 left. McFarland now with the ball. Over to Quilling, back to McFarland. Good defense. Boy, you got to love what Tristan's doing out there for the Patriots.
Yeah, he's not going to leave anything in the tank.
Nope. That's great seeing that from a senior, though. He knows his role. Now McFarland gets it over to Quilling. Tough spot.
swing that thing.
Back to Merrifield. There it is, Shear.
Oliver's open. Shoot. Oh, great getting back on defense by Landon.
You know, if Oliver's running that baseline and that open, you wonder if someone else bigger couldn't run that baseline and be that open.
Yeah.
Oliver, not a bad player. I'm just saying he's a little undersized down there.
Yeah. I wonder, it's almost like they don't respect him.
Yep.
Whereas if you get that big guy down there,
yep.
People on him. Oh,
good job by Diesel, holding his ground.
Oh, Spate is outraged. He can't believe it.
Yep, that was a great call, though. Diesel didn't move, having his feet planted. 5:37 left in the championship game.
Down by 5.
That was Jack McFarland's second and the team's second. Boy, Gavin got a nice rest. He'll be checking in here shortly. Isaac has done a good roll out there.
Here's Diesel down low.
Oh, nice inside-out game. Boy, Quilling's working hard down there on the big fella.
He is.
Tristan did a fabulous job. Way out on top. Isaac gets it into the front court, gets it over to Gavin. Gavin is well rested here. I'd like to see him try to dominate a little bit here on the offensive end.
Yeah, I think
Landon's asking him to clear out.
It's going to be Bolt and Oliver here. I'd like to see Bolt take him in.
Oh, nice pass. Gavin all the way to the hoop, a little floater, up and good! Big basket by the Braz brothers.
You know, you called it, Jeff. Landon going in, he's getting triple teamed down there, and then you dish. Left.
Yeah, good defense there. But Isaac picked up a cheap one there. It's all right. You'd rather him be aggressive than not. That's Isaac, only his first, so he's fine. You know, Isaac coming off a horrible injury about 2 weeks ago, so it's great to see him in right now.
Yeah, he was down in Iowa, and he didn't look the same as he does right now.
No.
He looks like that injury is in the past.
Yeah,
and,
great call,
very
Mark.
aggressive.
There's Oliver again, and
turnover.
Boy, he struggles down there with those passes.
You know, he's got great sense of getting open,
Yep.
but his hand-eye coordination just isn't quite there yet.
Yep. And that's a young player. He's only an 8th grader.
You know.
So the lead is now grown to 7 for the Patriots. 4:20 left in this championship game. We're trying to get it down to Braz. Kicks it out to Diesel, and that's that youth again with the hands. Get some senior leadership in here. That's why Tristan did such a great job, but they're giving him a rest right now. Oh, didn't sell it. Well done.
Oh, that was his side, too.
Oh, he wants that one back, Mark.
Yeah. You know, they did a great job of clearing out, staying up high to open up the lane for him. He took advantage of it. Just wasn't able to put it in.
All right, Shear now with the ball at the top. Guarded by Gavin. Almost a steal by Bolt. Over to McFarland. Ooh. Gets it over to Shear. Guarded by Gavin Braz right now.
Well, you got to think Liberty's got to start taking some chances here.
Unfortunate foul there because...
Yeah, you know, that's a... It's not a foul, but you got to call something.
Right.
I mean, he was standing there. He got tripped up.
So here's the difference in the game right now for the Patriots versus...
I'm not understanding this. Oh, there it is. 7. Okay. I thought it was a 6th foul, but 7, so they'll be shooting 1 and 1.
So the depth of the bench right now is the difference. Patriots have... They can go 4 or 5 deep and not really lose anything, but right now for the Trinity, they can only really go 1 deep.
Yeah, you know... I kind of somewhat disagree with you. Patriots can go 5, 6, 7 deep.
Yep.
I mean, they've got 8 players that can start in the max conference.
Jack Merrifield, his second free throw up and good. The lead is now trimmed to 3. 3:30 left in this championship game. Yeah, what a contest here, Mark. Just what we hoped it would be.
You know, it's weird, Jeff, is that the winning team might only score 30 points.
Yeah, right. Which the game is kind of designed, which is good. I mean, that's teaching a little bit more defense, so that's good. All right.
Yeah, I really enjoy this half-court game versus the run and gun. It shows a lot more. Here's Bolt dishing it to Diesel.
Back out to Gavin at the top. Guarded by Shear. Now over to Tong. Looks like they want to...
There's Diesel.
Oh, he may have walked, but got it in. Great job by the big fella. 29-22, 2:30 left in the 2023 EHM basketball tournament.
Oh, there he is.
Yep. And now they did switch. Oliver is out. Now they've got running the baseline. Benjamin Grace. Quilling with a shot up.
Oh, wow. That's great balance.
Good save there. Boy, run the clock right now. Great timeout called by Coach Dickens. And I'm sure that's what he's going to talk about. Guys, let's spread out our offense. Make them come out. We might get an easy basket off it. We'll see what happens.
They're going to want to burn the clock. Now, if you're Liberty and you know that, what is your strategy going to be then?
Well, what Liberty wants to do right now is get some guys in that can get some cheap fouls because they're 5 away from getting into the bonus. You know what I'm saying? Because they want St. Francis to have to shoot. So let's get in some reserves and just tell the refs, hey, we want a foul, so they know they're looking for it, so they can get up to that bonus foul count so that they can start playing the game of free throws. So we'll see what Coach talks.
Yeah, 2 fouls, though. That's a long ways.
Yeah, they got to get to 5. That's what I'm saying. Just some cheap fouls early, and they almost need to bring in a reserve to do that because you don't want your starters to get into the foul trouble.
Yeah, now you've had a couple players in your past that was their whole role. You brought them in just to foul.
Exactly, and that's why you want those bench players to do that. But I don't see anyone out there.
I agree.
Besides the starters, so and maybe they're not in major foul trouble. So maybe someone can take 2 and another guy take 2.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to go with that whole strategy. If you're going to go with that, you start, right on the throw-in.
Yep. But as a ref, you look for closely guarded and a lot of things that they can turn the ball over with. They get it over to Gavin. That's a great guy to have the ball right now. The Braz brothers, very important. And I don't think you want to attack here. Just stay there. Just stay there. He's looking at Coach Dickens out of the corner of his eye, asking, what do you want me to do? So you attempt to drive and now kick it back. You're burning the clock, 1:46 left.
Oh, wow.
That's got to be a foul, yep. On Quilling, I believe.
That is going to be on Quilling. He had pretty good position. Those hands were straight up. That's could go either way deal.
That foul's on Quilling. That's only his first, so there's a guy that can give up some if he has to.
Yep.
All right, senior leadership here. Landon Braz has worked hard his basketball career to get to this point. For those of you that don't know, I believe Landon is committed to Faith Baptist Bible College in Ankeny, Iowa. Coaching staff there is excited to have him on board for next year. And Landon's just one of those solid players.
He works hard in the off season. He's one of those 24/7 basketball players.
Yep. All right. The lead is now grown to 9. Is that enough? We'll see. 1:33 left. Great call by getting Tristan back into the ball game. And, now they're probably not going to want to get that. There's a steal by Bolt.
Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Oh, that should have been a foul.
Coach was about to call a timeout to bail him out. There's a foul by Quilling. That's going to be his second. But that's going to be side out. They've got fouls to give.
Not a lot of time left, though, Jeff. It's going to be... You're going to go the foul route. It's almost a little too late.
That almost should have started a minute ago, right? Yeah. Oh, great lead here for St. Francis Patriots. Teams marked this tournament well before the basketball season, and I've had some great comments from fans and other teammates. They look forward to this tournament, so it's great to see the Patriots stepping up to the plate, realizing that they have a bullseye on their back, so to speak, and right now they've got that 7-point lead.
Yeah, I agree, Jeff. I'd like to change the subject matter a little bit to Max. Looking forward here to the Max competition. Woodcrest seems to be on a roll right now, winning their last 3 games, beating Lake Region and beating 4th. So I just kind of want to get your thoughts on, do you think they're going to be a contender for Max?
Yeah, so the only loss, actually the Patriots have had 2 losses, one down at Iowa, which wasn't a conference game, but they have had the loss to Lake Region earlier in the year. They lost by 1. They played Woodcrest already and beat them pretty handily, but I've heard the same comments about Woodcrest. Woodcrest in the last 2 weeks has come to play. They just put a good spanking on the Lake Region team
not too long ago. So, yeah, you're exactly right, Mark. Woodcrest is one of those teams that's going to be right at the top. They get the ball to Tristan in the backcourt. 1:16 left. They're triple teaming him. Yep, good job by Coach Dickens. He's seen him trapped right at the half-court line, so that half-court brings another defender in, right?
Right. I thought Tristan handled it, though. He did a jump pass, and was able to get out of the mess. But Coach Dickens, being, one of those coaches that coaches extremely well, called a timeout to bail him out if he needed it.
And I think he had timeouts to burn here.
Yeah.
And I'm looking for the official. It looks like, I believe Trinity has one, and I think St. Francis has one remaining. And we're right at that minute mark right now. So some shout-outs out there for those of you that are viewing. Obviously, this is the Ellen Horn Memorial Basketball Tournament. We've got Greenville, South Carolina, Levi Horner watching. We've got Larry Horner watching as well. So a bunch of those Horners are out there watching. So I want to say hi to you guys. Hopefully you're enjoying this championship game. All right, Zayden Klockner's back into the ball game.
Yep.
Oh, they get it all the way into Gavin.
Dish it back.
Oh, he had him. Good defense there by Shear.
Yeah.
And
That's the right play.
Well, they didn't need to score, though.
Well, you want to, as a coach, you want to say layups only, right?
Yeah, right.
Otherwise, you're trying to burn the clock.
Yeah, the clock now is burning.
Gotta put it in high here.
Good switch by Bolt. A little step back by Jack. That shot up, no good. Could have been a foul there, but nothing called. McFarland now with the ball.
On the right side. Trying to
double tip. It looks like it's going to stay, though. I think Landon nicked it coming through.
Yeah, Liberty overloading, trying to get Grace on a one-on-one over there.
Yeah, 9-point lead. I think I mentioned earlier 7. It should have been 9. 9-point lead now for the Patriots. Jack Merrifield with the ball, defended by Tristan.
Now only 30
a
seconds
deep
left.
three by Merrifield.
Yeah, they really got nothing to lose. That should have been a travel.
Went off.
Kick.
Yep. So they're not going to call travel unless your feet are sliding. So you notice how his bottom was just sliding. Your feet got to be sliding with it.
Okay.
And that's why he held them up. A great call, no call by the official, actually. All right, 30 seconds left. Time is of the essence here.
Yeah, that's a play that should have been all game.
And looks like that might be Coach's last timeout.
Yeah, only
that basket didn't hurt
left.
him much, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I think the screws are in the coffin at this point. I mean, unless the Almighty himself comes down, I think this game's over.
Let's see what we have for timeouts remaining here. I believe St. Francis is out of timeouts. I believe the Golden Eagles have one remaining, which maybe after a made basket by the Golden Eagles, they might call a quick timeout to try to regroup to get their press on. Coach Spade, another one of those great coaches, has been around a while. He knows the game well, and those players respect him. And the other thing with the Liberty Golden Eagles, just great group of guys, fun to be around. They have a chemistry almost like no other teams around here right now. They spend the majority of their time together, and that really is what makes a team, for sure.
Yeah, anytime you're trying to create some chemistry, off the court isn't as important, but it's important.
Yes, right.
You want to let people, to let them know and to let yourself know that, hey, I've got your back.
Yep. Looks like they're waiting for Mrs. Snow to get off the floor here. All right, 22 seconds left. The lead is now 7. Patriots got to go the length of the floor.
Oh, there it is.
They get it in to Landon.
Whoa.
There's a hard foul, but all done in great spirits, I'm sure.
Well, it looked like he was falling over. Kind of tripped over his own.
And they still need 2 to give. So this is where it kind of hurt them a little bit. Like you said, they probably should have started this a little earlier. Gets the ball into Landon. And there's another foul. So now the next one they'll be shooting.
Yeah, I don't even know if they're going to get to the shooting end of it.
Landon out the ball. Looks like they're going to just hold up.
Pass.
Gets it over to Braz.
Pass.
Yep. And looks like they will go to the line for one. Zayden.
Coach Dickens is not happy with that.
Oh, the senior gets to go in. Oh, and Jedediah getting into the ball game. 1-1, so they both should be, all of them should be able to come in. Good job by Deacon and Gavin and Bolt. That brings Horner into the ball game. Also brings in Coons, and that'll put Zayden at the line for 1-1. His first shot up and good. The lead is now grown to 8. 6 seconds left in the ball game. Second shot up, and it's also good. Good job by Klockner. Oh, David Coons almost gets a steal. Merrifield lines up for a long three. Shot up, no good. And that'll be the ball game. Boy, your final score, St. Francis Patriots 33. And boy, the Liberty Golden Eagles, a great team. They put up a great fight. They end up with 24. Foul counts end up pretty much even, 7-7. That was a fabulous Ellen Horner Memorial Championship game. Mark, what are your thoughts on the recap of the championship game?
Well, I am just shocked at the low scoring of it.
Yeah.
The patience that Liberty shows, and it was close, right? I mean, at the 5-minute mark, they were tied with them in the second half.
Yeah, they were never out of it by any means.
Well, not until you hit the 5-minute mark there.
Yep.
But then, even then they were only down by 7.
Right.
But, it's a great team. I just love to see these guys travel from so far, and give it all they got. And now, did Liberty stay the night, or did they have to travel all the way back
I
to
believe
Wisconsin
they stayed somewhere in town. Most of the
Okay.
teams do stay around. Like Cambridge, they probably went home. But, hats off to those players, those coaches, and the fans. The Liberty fans are amazing. They always bring a great group out, and just top-notch fans as well. And so hats off to you, Golden Eagles people back home. You got a great group of kids. You have nothing to be ashamed of. And
Yeah, you got a great program. You really do.
Yep.
You should be proud of what you bring to the table.
Yep. And those kids, their heads aren't down. Their heads are high. Very classy team out there.
Well,
so
they're young. They've
Yep.
got, 3 years yet to come back every year and to prove themselves who they are going to be the rest of their lives.
And St. Francis loses a few, but they're still got some depth as well. So these teams will probably continue to match up. But
well, now St. Francis loses 3 seniors or 4?
There'll be 4. They'll lose Landon, they'll lose Isaac, and they'll lose Coons, and they lose Tristan.
Okay.
So Tristan.
So next year is going to be very interesting to see who's going to step up. You know the Bras boys are going to be there running.
Yep. And the big fellow Diesel will still be around.
Yep.
And so some of those younger guys are going to have to step up. Bolt, I'm sure, will step up. We got Horner coming up. So they'll be fine for a few more years as well. And you got Brower down there that also is a great ball player, and the Hoffman boys as well. So
and then you never know who's going to come in.
Right,
You
exactly.
get freshmen or even transfers that come in to help your program. So
all right, we're signing off here at the 2023 Ellen Horner Memorial Basketball Tournament. Your state champions, St. Francis.
On behalf of St. Francis Christian School, we want to thank everyone who came to this Ellen Horner Memorial Basketball Tournament this weekend. Before we dismiss, we want to take a few minutes for our awards ceremony. So we'd like to begin with all of our trophy winners from all of the games. We'll begin with the Consolation Trophy, which goes to Emmanuel Lutheran School Trojans. Congratulations, Emmanuel. The third place trophy goes to First Baptist School, Rosemont Crusaders. And the second place tournament winners goes to Liberty Christian School Eagles. And the tournament champions of the 2023 Ellen Horner Memorial Basketball Tournament, St. Francis Christian School Patriots. And then we would like to move on to our all-tournament teams. We have a second-team all-tournament and then a first-team all-tournament. So we'll begin with second team. There's 5 members of the second team all-tournament. First from Cambridge Christian, Caleb Betker. From Lake Region Christian, Damian Craig. From First Baptist Rosemont, Levi Borner. From First Baptist Rosemont, Josh Anderson. And from St. Francis Christian, Zayden Klockner. That completes the second team all-tournament. We will finish with our first team, and there are 6 members of this team. First, from First Baptist Rosemont, Owen Nelson. From Lake Region Christian, Trey Ogren. From Liberty Christian, Thomas McFarlane. Also from Liberty Christian, Jack Murfield. From St. Francis Christian, Gavin Braz. And the final first team all-tournament, who's also the tournament's most valuable player, from St. Francis Christian, Landon Braz. Congratulations to all the all-tournament teams, and we want to just say thank you to everybody for coming to the tournament this weekend. Why don't we stand, and then we'll finish with a word of prayer. After prayer, then we will be dismissed. Let's pray together. Dear Heavenly Father, we thank you so much for just this entire weekend, and we give you praise for everything. We thank you for all the Christian schools that were represented here. And we pray that as we depart, that you would give safety in travel, and may all things be done to your honor and glory. It is in Jesus' name that we pray. Amen. Thank you very much.